what's going on, everybody? Ooh. Flashbang just then. Is the Deep Rock Galactic Rogue game already out? Unfortunately, the game that we were referring to earlier is known as Deep Rock Survivors. Not to be confused with Deep Rock... What's the name of this game? I keep wanting to say Deep Rock Rogue One, but that's Star Wars, right? Not to be confused with Deep Rock Rogue Core. Two completely different games. One, a survivors game. The other, we have no idea what it is, but you make a build somehow. Is that the person's name? Yeah, me kill. Deep Rock Galactic Dev. Dagade Gato. GSG. I don't know what that could be. Shout outs to Jacob. Mr. Put That Cookie Down. Sounds like the streamer name. I know some streamers don't like when you mention other streamers in the stream, but you and Max inspired me to find games I enjoy and click that live button. Thank you for being inspirational. No problem, Marcy. And like I talk about Max all the time. It's very much like your model citizen in the streamer space. There's a lot of folks out there. I think right now, Twitch has like, it was like 400,000 channels and maybe 80,000 that were partnered streams. So it's like, no, it's gotta be more than 400,000. They gotta be hitting million at this point. Because you can just go live. Like anyone can download OBS or turn on their PlayStation or Xbox and literally just hit the go live button. So to have, you know, model citizens out there, the great thing. So we do talk about those kind of folks a lot. Good to see everybody. We saw Kurosaki earlier. Welcome. Ash, hello. Zalasin, hello. Marzi, hello. Today, we're going to be doing a little bit. Oh, Denzel, good to see you as well. Today, we got to do our classic warm-up. A little bit of guess the game. And then I'm still in Last Epoch land. Nero, good to see you. Last Epoch, I'm not at endgame yet, so I'm hoping to get there today. We're a little bit behind the curve. But from what I've seen, no one is playing our build on all of Twitch. I've seen a lot of paladins, but not a single spear smite paladin. It's all either pure smite or they aren't playing paladin at all. It's actually kind of funny. Last night being my first time playing Hawkman, I was surprised at how much he can just iframe things. And that is a matter of like having a game where you can parry everything, I believe. Which has its, you know, upsides and downsides. I believe his parry does cost mana. If you get the upgraded version, I think it costs a full 100. But I want to say that if you actually don't do the skill after the parry, you can still just do the parry itself. Which, like, that's maybe strong. Because you don't always have to do the skill after. Which is what costs the mana. Yo, Imsa, good to see you. Alright, I don't think this is Sonic. What's the name of that pink-haired caveman game? I keep wanting to say it's Taz. But I don't think that's what it is. %. Is this a Shantae? I don't think Shantae has ladders in it. Shantae and the Pirate's Curse. America. K-Kona. What is this game? How do you go from like the jungles to New York City? Give me a Streets of Rage. Definitely not 4. It's not any of these, I can tell you that much. The Great American Flag. In a run and gun platform game. No year. Spelunky doesn't have outdoor areas, and it doesn't have the American flag either. It just, this looks very Spelunky to me. 2D? I guess it wouldn't be run and gun, if that's the case. Is there like a new Contra? Yeah, Contra has aliens in it, though. So it's not RoboCop Rogue City. 2005. 83%. That's like kind of incredible. But it says it's 2015? Like really old. Developer Free Lives. Oh, is this Broforce? I've never played Broforce before. I know that's a very American game. And 2015 sounds about right. Okay, yeah. People say this game's legit. But I have never touched it. I've seen a lot of people talk about, like, when a new indie game comes out. You know how people say, oh, this game is like a Dead Cells, or this game is Chinese Hades. Are there people who say that, oh, this game is just Chinese Broforce? Is that a thing? Yo, Zalassin, when did you know it was Broforce? At the American flag, you already saw it. Oh, that's all I need to know. Metal Slug was also a really good guess. But Metal Slug, isn't that, Streets of Rage adjacent? Metal Slug. Holy crap, is this safe for Twitch? A lot of people draw fan art of this character in the center. Oh, wow. Metal Slug was a pretty good guess. This looks like a fighting game. Mixed? How is a game like this mixed? The worst Metal Slug I've played felt like someone who didn't actually play the saga and then put a whole new game together. Just felt like I wasted an hour of my life. Not recommended. Wow. It's unfortunate. Double X is just a harder version. Nothing to do with the age rating of the game. Got it. All right. We're looking at 76% chat. We're struggling. Oh, but look at this. Ooh. You love to see it. We got so many failures that are potentially going to happen. Give me a pixel. Is this in here? Give me a Pixel Junk Eden. Okay, that's that was basically left field. All right, Hyperlight Drifter. Mobile, PS4, Switch, PC. Is this a rhythm game? Rabby Ribby. Adventure Arcade Indie Music. Wait, is it actually like a sports game? Mobile, PS4, Switch, PC. This looks like it would be a fitness game. What's the name of EA's latest one? Or was it Ubisoft? Skip. What in the world is this? What is this? Wait, why does this game look kind of legit? Sayonara Wild Hearts. Wait, that sounds familiar. Isn't that like overwhelmingly positive? Yeah. This game's legit, right? Have I tried Pacific Drive yet? It's like survival. I think that one might be family game night. After we get through Alan Wake 2, after we get through Alan Wake 1, after we get through Death Stranding, after I buy Resident Evil 4 Remake, and then we get through that. I remember people talking about this game. This was like Hi-Fi Rush tier, I believe. Sorry. $20-year-long backlog for family game night. You know what the real issue is, Alassin? League of Legends. Like, we'll just hop on League of Legends and that just kills all of family game night, basically. Visually, this game looks great. This is probably a killer Steam Deck game. Like, imagine you're at the airport, you're in Group D to board the plane, so ain't no way you're getting on that plane for about an hour. You just pop this on. Yo, it looks sick. I don't know if it's a good stream game, but Steam Deck, we're in there. Rip average. See, I see this, and I instantly think Heavy Rain. But I think we've already had Heavy Rain in Guess the Game. So that makes me go Detroit Become Human, which could very well have also been in Guess the Game, and I just have no idea. Metacritic score, no Metacritic for original release platforms, 74% on Dreamcast. Dreamcast. Shenmue? I don't think Shenmue's a 74%. Original platform PlayStation. And eventually went to Dreamcast. It was too old. Wesker. Shoot. Give me a Bloody Roar. Bloody Rar. Dino Crisis. Original. Ooh. Okay, so I've never played Dino Crisis a day of my life. But I know the character. You can't hide that one from me. Speaking of Dino Crisis, Exoprimal, released, what, last year from Capcom? People wanted it to be basically Dino Crisis HD remaster, but instead it's a completely different game. But honestly, it's actually not bad of a game. I should say that it is a key provided by situation, so perhaps if you paid for the game, it's not good. But it is on Game Pass. So if you want to play it, I highly suggest using Game Pass if you're gonna do so. I also, whenever Dino Crisis comes up, I always like to quote John Wolf, which is a streamer, YouTuber. There's a lot of stuff in the horror space. And John Wolf tells the story about maybe every week or so that he always gets viewers that come in. He's playing Dead by Daylight. I'm sure you all know what Dead by Daylight is. He gets a viewer every week, comes in, says, John, can you please play Dino Crisis? Has John played Dino Crisis? Yeah, he has. Could you please play this ancient 1999 PS1 horror classic? And John says no. I'm known for horror games. I'm not gonna play Dino Crisis because you know what happens when I do play it? You're not gonna show up for it. Right now, I got 1,000 people watching Dead by Daylight, running the same palette loop that I've ran for about 2 years. And if I swap the Dino Crisis, the game you actually asked for, guarantee you're not gonna show up. Real story, by the way. We broke even for win rate. Hold my beer. Oh yeah. Barrel trauma. Ooh, he didn't know. Barrel trauma. Me and Airless played this game at PAX East at their demo kiosk. Who is this? This is Focus Entertainment, I think. Daedalic. Okay. So we were at the Daedalic booth, and they had Barrel Trauma up. What else were they even showing? I don't think any of... Oh, they were showing Gollum. I remember that. Wildcat Gun Machine was up there. Barrel Trauma is actually, like, legitimately decent. And I could honestly imagine this as, like, a stream game. Like, if there are people who are actually playing Barrel Trauma, like, they are Giga Smurfs. They're, like, the most invested players for a game like this, are people who are doing this without streaming it. Now, I would imagine that every other person who owns the game is almost like Lethal Company. They're playing it purely for comedy. The game is actually very intense mechanically, but if you don't care about any of that, you can literally turn it into Lethal Company and just meme the entire time. It is multiplayer, if I didn't mention that. It's like Super Saiyan 13, but underwater. I don't know what that is. Yeah, they didn't really show how the game plays.
It's a cooperative submarine simulator in space. It's a game of teamwork, crisis management.
See, like, it's such a...
against all odds.
It's not janky. It's like extremely mechanical, but it has just enough jank to it to make it pure comedy.
Welcome.
If you want it to be,
Europa.
You could also like role play in this if you want. I'm sure there's people who do that. Alien. Oh crap! Which one though? Is it Alien Fire Force? Alien Fire. Aliens Fireteam Elite. Okay. MMO. Very, very bad MMO. Levelopedia. I feel like this is some kind of Wikipedia site that just has characters out recording video and then getting like 1,000 viewers on Twitch. A 59% bad MMO. That looks like this. It's not Lost Ark. We already had Lost Ark. Is this what Terra looks like? I don't think so. Terra's third person. Is it Ooh, Diablo Immortal? Hello? Hang on, I just want to change the music. Give me 1 second. Oh, I often forget Diablo Immortal exists. And I'm not saying that to be a hipster or something. My genuine hope is that Blizzard lost a lot of money on this, and the people who spent money on it got paid. I don't want you all to, like, lose money on the game. I hope there's a class action lawsuit out there where everyone who paid money in Diablo Immortal gets their money back. And I say that as someone who's never played this game, but genuinely enjoys making fun of games. I've also heard people say that Diablo Immortal is actually better than Diablo 4 as a Diablo-style game. It's like Diablo 4, probably a great campaign. Visually, it looks amazing. It's like the Ferrari of action roguelikes. It just... Not action roguelikes, I'm sorry. The Diablo is the Ferrari of action RPGs. It looks pretty, probably sounds pretty, but do you actually want to have it? Maybe not. Diablo Immortal, however, supposedly it's actually a good Diablo game. Just, you know. I'm not gonna say it's pay to win or anything like that because I haven't played it. All I'm doing is referencing stuff I read. Speaking of Blizzard, is this Overwatch? Call of Duty? Ready or Not? Rainbow Six Siege? I'm willing to punch in Rainbow Six. Okay, it's not it. 80%. Who has an UI like this? That's money. Is this the finals? You know I should have guessed the finals first off that explosion and the first screenshot. If it's the finals, I'm gonna be pissed. Oh my god, I knew it. I freaking knew it. So I didn't think that the finals would be in here because the game had been in like beta tests for a long time. And I was under the assumption that the finals is still basically a giant beta test. This game's free to play, really? No, it's out. December. So I didn't think it would be included. Supposedly, this game is legitimately fun. Does Steam DB have concurrent counts? $26,000 people? Oh my god, that's so much more than I expected. And I think this game's cross-platform? Ain't no way. Does it have platform info? I don't know. 26,000 people. You can actually load this game up and get a match. That's incredible. Like, we're in a time where games like this barely last for like 6 months. And I think the time to die in a free-to-play, even paid, online, multiplayer only game, the time to live had been getting shorter and shorter. We look at things like Rumbleverse, games that were legitimately fun, dead within a year. Servers shut down. So a game like the finals, to see 26,000 people playing, what, 3 months later? That's unheard of to me. And that's, I'm not being toxic. I just genuinely did not think that a game like this could survive in 2024. It's just gamers move on too quickly. It doesn't really matter if the game was good or not. It more so matters if it was showcased properly by media. And then it has to be a good game. It's almost like in that order. It needs to be shown in good light first. And then, or like it goes viral. Take like a Power World or something. If the game goes viral and then it's like actually good, it stays along for longer. They'll always cry about Rumbleverse. I love Rumbleverse. It only had an issue of as soon as you get people who know what they're doing, it's a little bit not as fun. Knockout City, that's another one. Closed down. We did Wholesomeverse Live Knockout City maybe twice. Some of the best Wholesomeverse Live clips that I have. Great game. Let's do one more. Let's try to get one more dub. We already got 5 today. That's usually our record. And I probably should have quit. Diablo Immortal might be a legit game 20 years down the line when they hack it all and release custom servers for free. What a great time to be alive. They didn't have that in the 1800s. You had to have your ball and your cup, and that was the best you got. Is this like a Baba is you situation? 93%. This Roblox? This doesn't look like a game that would have a 93%. Is it Mario Maker? Mario Maker doesn't even have 93%. What are you talking about? Is this Dwarf Fortress? That game has a 93%? Ain't no way. I mean, I can't say that because these are not my kind of game. Overwhelmingly positive. 95%. What are these numbers? This is Dwarf Fortress? Someone's like hacking into the Pentagon with Linux code.
I'm Tarn.
This is like a Raspberry Pi.
And I've been making Dwarf Fortress with my brother Zach for the past 20 years.
The past 20
Dwarf Fortress
years?
is a settlement management game.
Okay, I take back everything I said.
Alcohol to drink and
this is
mushrooms to
incredible.
eat. But first, a new world and centuries of history will be generated for you to build upon.
Wait, it randomly generates the story of your world? Creating Defini Emetha, the dimension of winds, 8 rejected. No idea what that means. It's like creating the story?
Generated for you to build upon. A story will arise as you play, because your mind is a story-building engine, and Dwarf...
Okay. I'll be the first one to say I did not know anything about this game aside from like a simulation, like civilization kind of game. But this is a lot more than just civilization.
Fortress is designed...
I basically imagined that this game was basically escapist or prison architect, I think the game is called. That's why I thought this was, is that you just make a city and you give everyone jobs.
To help you weave tales.
Did you try playing once that Venture Mode comes out for this game, Taco?
Tend to collapse. Flooding, lava, beasts, starvation, madness.
Yeah, I thought this was just a rim world.
You might think. But it's okay because losing is fun, and now we've got graphics.
This is our life's work, and we're never gonna stop.
Hope you enjoy the game. Good luck.
Fort mode and adventure mode. Adventure mode was held off for Steam release, but it's coming in April. Wow. I thought this was just another like RimWorld or Civilization even. Like I didn't think that this was all this kind of stuff. Like legit world generation. It's really cool. Again, like I don't think it's my kind of game, but I can imagine every one of these overwhelmingly positives, they're all like begging for this kind of game to come out. The music. Open world roguelike. Yeah, like a true roguelike, right? Not that stuff that we play. It's funny. That's why I try to really specify the action portion of it. Or else you would call me a fake gamer for saying that I play anything close to a roguelike. Just give me a dwarf game and I'm all set. Oh, is this safe for Twitch? Below the Stone, similar to Curse of the Dead Gods. I don't know about that. Dungeon Siege, known for their dwarf action. Yeah, this is legitimately like a game type. It's just dwarf game. I just want to be like a miner or a blacksmith or something like that. V, be careful scrolling. Don't worry, I'm fine, I'm fine. Wow, you didn't know. There's a whole category of gamers out there just begging for dwarf content. Interesting, interesting. All right, chat, we gotta next game it. We gotta finish off our Spear Paladin. We gotta hit end game today. I think I'm the only streamer who has not entered into game yet. Pacific Driver can be considered a roguelike. You go out on a run, get perma upgrades, and knowledge of systems. No, I actually genuinely enjoy the idea of Pacific Drive. It's just that I don't know about doing it as a stream game. Is it a genre or kink thing? No, it's people who saw Lord of the Rings. Their favorite scene was the end my axe scene. And now all of a sudden it's like a whole gaming thing. It's that simple. Feels like a 2010 era browser flash game. To be fair, every so often we get simulator games like My Summer Car or Auto Technician Simulator. So it's taking those simulator concepts and turning it into like a legitimate game, which I think is something that we maybe haven't seen. Shoot, you could even say from a Death Stranding standpoint, you kind of have that idea where like I want to just look around and walk and have cool cutscenes, but give me a game at the same time. Oh, I can just click. Deep Rock and Dwarf Fort devs lobby for the tag as a silly thing, and it happened. So we just had Bullet Heaven Fest, Taco. If you all remember, we did a couple of showcases of Bullet Heavens Death Must Die was, I think, the premier one to come out at the time. And the Bullet Heaven Fest, part of that was to get Bullet Heaven as a tag on Steam. Apparently, there's a lot of red tape required to get a tag. You had to have people interested in that game type. You had to prove that there were lots for that game type.
I cannot do that.
I think as of right now, it is still not a tag. Been waiting for Ghost of Tsushima on PC? No? What's the no part? Like confirmed, not released? Isn't The Last Ronin or something coming out soon? You have to have a dedicated player base? Yeah, so right now, the player base, they're all playing the Hollow Cure game. And if they're not playing that, they're playing Brotato. And if they're not playing that, they're now playing Deep Rock Survivors. So I think there's a little bit of an issue for like the survival or bullet heaven, whatever you want to call it, as a tag, where like there's so much stuff in there that's not quality that probably brings down the whole crowd.
I see you have.
And it's a terrible thing to say, but I think that is very much happening.
My final blessing.
Next month, I think on the same day or around the day as Dragon Dogma 2.
Do not let
We
it
have
blind
Herod's
you.
blessing.
I am hoping that we'll be able to play Dragon's Dogma
We must
2.
move on. There are other matters. Other gods You're right. We'll travel west towards the sea. The gun is there.
For those who don't know, I'm actually part of Capcom's creator program. So a big part of that was playing a bit of Exoprimal. We did a lot of Street Fighter. And the next thing is going to be Dragon's Dogma. And we did Mega Man Battle Network. That was another big thing that we wanted to show. So I'm definitely hoping we'll be there for Dragon's Dogma.
I cannot do that.
Hope they put more polish on DD2. People are playing DD1 right now. What if it's modeled after DD1? Let's say, for example, shoot, Diablo. If people said, I wish Diablo 4 was more like Diablo 2, it'd be incredible. But then I'm sure people would say that Diablo 4 needs polish if it looks like Diablo 2. Just call all the games Vampire Survivors clones. And you're not in the minority, I would say, to do that. But a big part of, I think, what's making some struggles in the Survivor space is that there's ones that are legitimately good that aren't Survivors clones. Oh, I guess I could have teleported it back. But it's just so hard to find that. Like, even when we look at roguelites for VeeTryMe, and we say any survivors in the chat, like, chances are it's not going to be good. And again, that's almost a detriment to the games that are good in the space. You know another way to think about it? The plague of AI art and how it's affected the brain of anyone on social media. So now you're in this situation where you see art and you have to question, is this AI art or not? And that's gonna determine your enjoyment of the art. That has nothing to do with the artist. It has everything to do with like what's happening around the art. I think Survivors games are in the same spot. You have to question the quality of it before you give it a chance. I'm not saying you as in like you, the person who said that. I mean anyone who sees Survive in the trailer, yeah, you gotta question it. I do too. Do we need both game music? Do I have game music? Oh yeah, I can hear it. My bad, my bad.
I cannot do that.
I've never tried this without the game music, so I want to try that today. Thank you for bringing that up.
I cannot do that.
I'm almost at the point where I can just outreach and everything. I am playing an offline character. I'm not 100% offline, like full offline, but this is an offline character. Just because it was going to be solo self-fund anyway, so I figured I don't need to be online. As cool as duality is, I don't think I need that. What I would like to get is health. We're really, really low on health, I feel. This is +2 health. If your endurance threshold breaks, you gain haste. This is 15 health and even more healing effectiveness. I need one more point in here. Let's do that now, and then we'll go for health. Servers are supposedly fixed. I just got an @everyone on their Discord. I will tell you, they @everyone every hour. Like, if it was any other dev team, I can promise you it would be crickets. They aren't fixed? Oh, God. I think it's mixed reviews right now on Steam. Purely because of server overload. They definitely lied. Let me, hang on. Let me read it. So there's an @everyone. This is from 1240. Can I? Hopefully I don't leak anything. This is on their regular Discord, so any of you all can see this. Okay, so this is from Mox. Stability is beginning to increase for online services. If you've been on the loading screen for more than 10 minutes, please exit and restart the game. And then this is the same time. This was just an edit. I guess there was a server outage for online and that was resolved. But as far as I thought, at least, from all the @everyone's, servers were good.
We have a problem. It is too dangerous. Are you in? You did well then. They're holed up in the pier. If you think you stand a chance, show
They
no
bought more
mercy.
RAM. Not enough for 200,000 players. Pow World had the same issue, but they, from what we understand, Pow World paid a lot of money, like a metric crap ton of money, to keep the servers relatively open. I don't remember if it was from the official account or if it was someone who was on the dev team and was like lessons learned from Pow World. They were saying that we spent probably more money than we made just on server until it went like super viral, and now they're probably making it all back. Still 1 minute loading scenes. It's tough. Because, like, from my standpoint, I would say you can't give a negative review on the game because of the server issues. But if what you really want to do is trade, like you have buddies right now who you wanted to play the game with, and you simply can't. I can see that being an issue. Is there a reason to play online if you're SFF? According to, again, their Discord, The only thing you're losing out is the ticket system. Obviously, like trading with people, seeing people walk around, so you can't inspect people. Though I don't think you can inspect people anyway. I'm going the completely wrong way. As far as I know, features in the game are still in there. The game does have a quote-unquote arena, and perhaps that you won't see too much, but I don't know what it means by arena. Does my character not have a movement skill? Sorry, I'm busy talking. This is my movement skill. I need a pack. I can't move without a pack. Now, I can opt into having movement on it, but I haven't had a need for that. If there's an attack that needs to be dodged at this stage of the game, I can face tank it. Because every flag just heals me anyway.
I cannot do that.
We're missing a little bit
Do that.
of cooldown reduction. Why do I have no mana? Probably because I'm not doing the melee enough. It's basically like dash, swipe, dash, swipe, dash, and then typically I would have all my mana back. Now, to get the ground target version of this, I wonder if it will still drop the flag and still do damage if I don't have a target. Like if it's true AoE around it. But yeah, I don't know. I am definitely playing offline, so I'm not gonna give it a negative review. But there's definitely people who are. I'm not gonna say that they are necessarily wrong for doing so. So long as they're doing it knowing that they really won't play it unless it's online.
I cannot do that.
These more health enemies, I swear, have triple the health. $75 armor. Right now, I pretty much only needed to do my own gameplay. I haven't had to look at guides or anything of that nature. I haven't felt that I've been in a situation where, crap, if I had a buddy with me, I'd be fine. But I'm not at true endgame yet. +1 charge, avoid cleave, void damage. Super unfortunate that I can't get anything for my character. Well, at least put it away. I don't even have a lot of stuff in my stash. Like, if I can't do anything with my character right away, I just get rid of it. I don't think I have cold. I have 6. I believe most of what we're gonna see pretty soon is gonna be all cold stuff. I don't know why it automatically has that filled in off the last forge that you did. Definitely seems bad. All right, a little more armor. So yeah, I've had a lot of people in chat who look like they're playing this game. Blaze, I saw you playing it. We had someone yesterday, Fighting Samurai yesterday, who was pretty deep in the game. This game is on like the top bar of Twitch right now. And people are saying that the concurrent player count is on par with like Path of Exile on a brand new league. So this is doing a little bit of numbers. You have 3 characters right now, still in just chatting. Thank you, thank you. Cannot get drops unless we're in the real thing. That should keep me alive. I changed everything but the game name. Yeah, my early access character was gonna be a Void Knight. And I ended up not doing that.
Can I help you?
Pretty sure there's no XP loss on death, right? Not yet. And then I did make another character to play offline. Right now it's an Acolyte, but I think I'm gonna delete it to make a trade character. It's gonna be Acolyte again, just so I can have something different from Melee.
I cannot do that.
I might get the flag pickup. When you drop the flag, it can get stuck into an enemy, and then it'll just follow them.
I cannot do that.
You know what else I think? I'm pretty sure if I take... Let's just read it. So lunge. There's a node in here where you don't need a target, I think. You can lunge to allies. It's like lunge to a pet. Immune to damage. Immobilize. Killing an enemy with lunge gets you frenzy. Lunge gets an additional charge, but no, a longer cooldown. I probably can't do that. Maybe there isn't a node to not require a target. Interesting. My other movement tech is the Jarvan battle standard. Like throw down the flag, then I can dash to the flag, and I don't need a target for that. And I don't think increasing flag cooldown does anything to me, because it comes out so long as I have mana. And I'm only 1 point away from that. The range... it goes pretty far. If I could dash that far, that's kind of sick. I'm not low on fire. Oops. Basically, I heal when the smite comes down, but the smite also costs 15% of my life. Dang, these dead ends. Let's kill this. Must have crit on it. Probably my filter is just showing me everything with crit. Beastmaster was another one that I was like kind of interested in. Only because I know there's a lot of different kinds of animals. I feel like they did a really good job with the Primalist class. I think if it was only bear, then it would be so much more boring and just like different flavors of bear.
I cannot do that.
But there's a bug, a bear. Does anyone know what the other form is?
I cannot do that.
Yeah, no flag came down. This thing costs 21 mana. Should have enough.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Would be nice to be able to turn off the cannot do that at some point, but once we get a few more points into the lunge, we'll get the cooldown reduced even more. That seemed like it could be interesting.
I cannot do that.
Damage over time, melee damage for minions. It's gonna be really difficult to replace the spear I have. This spear has like 100% physical damage on it. Like added physical damage. And even on a higher tier spear, I won't be able to beat that. Unless it also has 100% physical added. Alright, we unlocked our last slot. This slot's gonna be dedicated to either Sigils of Hope, Healing Hands, or Judgment. Technically, Healing Hands is also a movement skill. You can turn it into like a tackle without needing a target. But I think I'd rather just have the J4 if I'm gonna do that. So if we go Sigil, the issue with Sigil is it costs a lot of MP, and I have to press the button 3 times for it to activate. Chance to summon on kill costs 4 points to get that. We don't have allies, so we're only getting like half the benefit of that. Cast instantly but costs more mana and gains a cooldown. Like really annoying. I think you'd rather just get the on melee. Increased melee damage when you cast it. Ignite chance we already have. We're probably overkill on ignite chance as a matter of fact. Additional fire is pretty good. Converts to void. Healing effectiveness. Costs less mana. Summon an additional sigil. Doesn't override soliloquy. You can't control F. So I didn't get this far in early access. That's this thing. So like, I have to come up with what this last slot is. Gives you more resistances, caps out at only 1 sigil. Divine Flare. Casting Sigil while you have an active Sigil consumes it and casts Divine Flare. An explosive spell. I wonder if you can go chance to kill. It's only 6%. That's like not good. Chains to additional enemies. Cost mana for each one. If the chance to get it on kill was more than 6%, I would 100% do that. Judgment is a big MP spenders. It kind of makes me not want to go Judgment. As I said, we could go Healing Hands to have a traversal. And this would be like our only traversal and we won't need to go Jarvan 4 flag. Yo, Salty, good to see you. Remaining cooldown is recovered if you use it to heal an ally other than yourself. That's funny. You're immune to damage while moving. This is probably what you're supposed to do. Divine Bolt. At nearby enemies when you directly cast Healing Hands and heal yourself. Affected by specific passives from the Paladin tree, which I took off. And if you take this node, then Divine Bolt from all sources scales with nodes on this tree. I took that off. That's so sad. So it's Divine Bolt, 20% chance on melee. We could have it basically 100% when we dash in. Fires additional projectiles. And then heals nearby allies, which we don't have allies. Unless we were to somehow get pets. May as well get this health point. 15, 7, 12. 2% per point. I'm at 591. That's not quite 15 points. I think you have to get the base health before the percent since I get to higher values. All right, healing hands it is, I think. You could go Judgment Aura. Consecrated Ground becomes an aura which surrounds you, but Judgment costs more mana as a longer cooldown. And then you get it to last longer. Consecrated Ground has healing over time. It's just, this is like a big heal. I mean, this is a big mana cost. And I feel as though it might be kind of weird. How easy is it to respec? This stuff is not easy to respec. Basically, I have 7 points minimum. If I despecialize, whatever I was doing at the time goes to 0. When I add in something, it gets 7 points. So I would need to level up 8 points worth, which, I mean, it's not incredibly difficult, but it is time. This page, however, the actual passive tree, this you can deactivate pieces and reactivate as much as you want. It costs a little bit of gold, nothing substantial. But this, they let you play around with all you want. You just cannot respecialize into a different group. This chain right here, this is as far as you can get because I am not a Void Knight. I'm a Paladin. I would have to had picked Void Knight in the beginning to be able to use the entire tree. Does Healing Hands do anything else? And I don't think there's anyone that does Smite. Oh, you can't just search like that? When you directly cast Smite, you have a chance to cast Healing Hands on the location. And we're not directly casting it. I can tell you for fun factor, it's probably Judgment. And then you go for Judgment Aura. And then we'll have to figure out what the mana situation is. I get mana back on every melee attack. Let's just try it. If we need the points, I can always take it off, do something else. And then we'll use Jarvan 4 flag for movement. Am I going the right way? Fight the invasion forces. Why is the aura in front of me? Oh, that barely lasts at all. I don't know if I like that. I already don't think I like that. All right. For you to make a new character to respec, it's really not that bad. It's just if you want to do Void Knight, you will have to make a new character. If you need to do something that's not one of these, you get 7 points out of my 15. Assuming like 15 is where my character is kind of set at. At lower levels, you obviously don't get 7. You only get like 1 or 2 until you get more player levels. Oh, and there's even accelerated XP until you get to 14. So 14 must be my expected breakpoint. Yeah, you can reduce a skill, but then you have to like level this whatever you took out. So I could bring this down to 6, but I would have to level up enough to get back to 7. I don't think I like that. When you directly use a melee attack or hit at least one enemy, you have a chance to cast Healing Hands around the target. This consumes mana. Healing Hands restores less upfront health when cast indirectly. Immune to damage. Grants ward to allies based on your attunement. I assume that does not include me. Now hits enemies along the area, does spell fire damage. Deals additional spell damage based on your healing effectiveness. Will immobilize void enemies. Grants allies less void damage taken. It'll fear undead enemies. Grants allies necrotic damage taken reduction. Like if it doesn't buff me, it makes me not want to do it. Deals more damage based on the combined levels of your specialized buff skills. Lower mana cost. Divine Bolt Tech. Takes longer to cast. Chance to electrify. All right, so I guess we're gonna be down here. Okay, so then we won't have to go J4 flag, which is nice. All right. They're seeing V give up something in only 10 seconds. It's only because we have other options.
I cannot do that.
Oh my god, the traversal skills share cooldowns.
I cannot do that.
Interesting.
I cannot do that.
I would say that is not expected. Possibly not good. Well, crap. Now what? What is this? I think I have to kill more enemies, maybe?
This has gone on long enough. Ah, I see you helped
Clean
clear
up
out
the
rubble
area.
down here.
Make me useful, I'll do it. Isn't Paladin a support class? Yes, it has a lot of heal ally stuff, but the way how I'm playing it is that I spend my health to cast Smite. So I'm using the heal tech, mostly ones that don't affect allies or they affect both allies and yourself, as a way to circumvent the health loss. I'll try to show it in a second. So the whole setup here is that every lightning bolt that comes down costs about 15% of my life. They put fire on the ground, they do ignite. I spin ignites with my melee attack. So the healing portion that we're utilizing right now is really just to get my my health back, or else I would simply melt. I think I need to do these quests still. At some point, you don't get passive skills from the side quests anymore. So I have seen people mention that, like, you don't need to do all of these. Is there a way to turn healing into damage? That's something you saw earlier. Would that be good? I don't know where that would be.
Yeah.
So obviously there's a lot of different skills. Chance to spawn globe. I don't think it's a passive, if that's something that you've seen in the paladin tree. Holy symbol. Healing effectiveness. Yeah, wherever that is, if it's not specifically to one skill, I don't know what that might be. It does sound interesting, though. I'd probably have to spec out of dunking my own health. Oh, wow. Dashing into the stairwell. That's fun. Cost me all my mana.
Cannot.
Yeah, Smite's just killing the ads. Every time I melee an ignited enemy, it gives me like physical pierce. So I'm at 15% added physical penetration.
I cannot do that.
And of course, the ignites are coming from both Smite and my basic melee. It has like built-in chance to ignite. All right. So we'll go back. It looks like I can just go straight to the NPC. We have the path unlocked here. The game often regenerates the map as if like you haven't been here, but the items are still on the ground. The monsters appear to all be dead. That bear. Though I think that bear I didn't kill. I don't know. So my issue with healing hands right now is that I'm not pressing the button at all. I'm just doing lunge. So now I can't do lunge because I happen to press healing hands. That almost makes me think that we go sigil instead, with just a 6% chance to get sigil. Because the judgment is weirdly positioned on the aura. It's like in front of your character, and it doesn't last for very long. Like, luckily, this isn't really costing me anything to do to just respec. So you have a chance to summon a sigil when you kill an enemy, 6%. there a sigil duration? Okay, this is gonna be big because like the 6% does, I think, cost mana to do it. Okay, let's see how this feels. I don't really enjoy manually pressing this button, and it costs a lot of MP to do it. It does increase damage. It gives you healing effectiveness. So it should be a lot easier to maintain. We'll be able to do our smites. We'll be in good shape. It's still kind of crazy to me that a game like this could have 200 concurrent. It definitely goes to show that they've been doing a lot of work. But I almost wonder if they didn't have an early access period. Let's say that somehow these devs were goated and they just knew how they want the game to be, and they did full release. I almost think of that as like pseudo early access, but like a Diablo or something might just have open betas until it's ready for full release.
I see. Did she? That would not be wise.
I wonder if it would still have this many players if it hadn't gone through a year of early access.
She will consider me as a threat.
Good boy.
And I can guarantee there are people who didn't touch this in early access.
May I help you?
Though there's just as many people out there who have been playing already for like 1,000 hours in early access.
Farewell.
I don't know.
Farewell.
Part of me thinks that you can't do a game like this without it being early access. Like, did we need early access for Diablo 4?
Eager to make it to the Isle of Storms.
The ship is secure. Should reach the pier in no time.
Healing hands can become a melee attack and still heal you.
Careful.
Yeah.
Lagon's not used to visitors.
Even just the fact that it's just part of a skill and not like a full passive thing. But it would be kind of cool if there was a unique. I think there is some stuff that your healing effectiveness buffs your damage. A couple of the skills have that, where like this skill benefits from healing effectiveness.
Stand down or die.
When I first played this in early access, the 15% health consumption here, I had a lot more points than Atonement. Atonement makes it so that I don't, use as much health on sacrifice. But I don't think I need that anymore. It's a mandatory node, so I can't get rid of it.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
But I feel like we heal just enough that it's not necessary. Dang, I have no sigil. This seems like it's probably not that great either. But maybe once we go up the chain of Enduring Hope, you can summon an additional sigil. Sigil now only affects you, but provides twice as much healing regeneration. May now be cast on allies directly. And then we could go this way as well. Max it to 1. Okay, that doesn't seem too terrible. And then Divine Flare Tech. I want to say this could be interesting. If we only have one sigil, maybe two, and we're constantly able to overwrite it.
I cannot do that.
And then it does explosions around us whenever we do.
I cannot do that.
I got scared. I used a potion. Wow, I'm like kind of choppy here. What in the world? It's unusual. Oh wow, I got sigils. I don't think I've ever got to a point where I lagged a little bit. So what's more important? The duration? Probably. All right. Game is hard, as in like making those decisions, trying to decide what's the actual like optimum thing to do. It's fun. Like that part, honestly, is what I enjoy the most about this. If it was like Diablo 4, where, you know, it's a basic path that you go down, and then of course, like once you get that maxed out and you get the little, call it like a game board that you play on, like that's kind of interesting. But even then, you don't really get a lot of the cool stuff until the second tier of the board. It may have changed though, because I remember playing Necromancer, I had to invest a lot in mines or something, even though I had no real need for mines. Two-handed mace, it is not a javelin, so we are not using it. You're still alive? Yeah, we're almost hard stuck in the type of equipment we can use.
Farewell.
Gather crab eggs at crab pools. Yum. It's like we're back in Elden Ring with these giant crabs and lobsters. You all are gonna be eating good this year. We thought 2023 was the year of the game. It might be 24 with Elden Ring DLC. That's actually, it's worse armor, and we don't need minion dodge. What? There's supposed to be a thing here, right? Oh, maybe that's where we put the eggs when we're done. If I read the quest, I would know.
I cannot do that.
We're actually getting sigils. I'm really excited about that. I figured 6% would be too low, but it's actually not half bad. Your melee and throwing attacks have a chance to cause enemies to bleed, but you have a chance to bleed when an enemy hits you with melee. So I was trying to think to myself, I have all this healing regeneration. Should I somehow try to add to my damage taken? This is gonna be capped out soon. And I still need the 1 point of that. I don't think I'll be able to finish this off. And we probably don't scale physical all that much compared to scaling fire. Bleed you inflict penetrates physical resistance, and you have a chance to be granted increased damage if you have received a stack of bleed from penance lately. It's like 7% increased damage. Just the fact that this whole thing will cap out makes me feel like the odds of me getting any of this other stuff off is very slim. I have this here for a little bit of mana regen and attunement. Might be something I can get rid of. I need one more egg. Oh my god, Egg City. Return to the trader. Is that like the main quest? Find the moon fragment hidden in the coral pools.
Well.
Yeah, so this is where like having a movement skill would be kind of nice. But like typically you aren't moving where there's nothing at all. Most of the time there are monsters. All right. We gotta go to the opposite side now. So far, I don't think anyone has come into my chat and say that they play Paladin. There's been a couple of Forge Masters. I feel like everyone's been some kind of Primalist or some kind of Rogue, whether it be Falconeer.
I cannot do that.
Or whatever the basic bow character is. Hopefully this connects. Wow, the sigil duration is really nice. Considering I'm not pressing the button myself. And then we can do it on bosses. Yeah, look at my health. Like, you can see it dunk down and then shoot back up. It's like that's gonna get me killed at some point. Is that 118 physical? Damage over time for minions? A lot of people are streaming Paladin on hardcore. It might be because of the traversal skill. Now, I did consider, after this character, let's say we're using this Spear Paladin as a way to just learn the game. I did consider, do I want to try hardcore? I don't know just yet. Right now, I feel like the answer is no.
I cannot do that.
Wow, this is the first area I've actually had lag. Had the potion there. Yeah, we can't use axes either. Last Epoch roguelike. Yo, Pádhraic King, good to see you. Welcome. For those who don't know who I am, I'm VeeDotVod. Typically, I don't play games like this on live streams. I do a lot of roguelike stuff. But I actually have been enjoying Path of Exile. And I did have a lot of interest in Last Epoch. My character right now, I'm a Spear Paladin that uses his own HP to smite enemies, and then I hopefully heal it back. If I don't heal it back, I'm dead.
Hello.
Seems legit. Barrett, were you playing this as well? Or were you coming from a different game that we enjoy? This still has the icon on it, even though we did that. You were playing American Truck Simulator? Heck yeah, brother. You know, so some of my favorite content is when people do what they call media share. Media share is basically you have videos that pop up that Twitch chat submitted. Sometimes it's like a paid service, but basically the idea is that people will go into Truck Simulator, Euro Truck, American Truck, it's probably the same thing, no offense. And then they will spend the time basically looking at videos that chat submitted while driving cross country. To me, that's like kind of incredible. But then I know there's a lot of people out there who actually do like full Truck Simulator. Like they have a setup in their house, steering wheel. They have the side view mirrors that are also monitors, like in vertical format. That way they can see left and right using monitors. It's actually wild. You have the wheel and pedals. Yo, if I had infinite funds, well, okay, American Truck wouldn't be the first thing I would do, but the idea of having like an in-house... Oh, this is going backwards. This is going to where? To town? I must have done the quest. We'll just teleport back. Head tracker moves in-game view? How many cameras? Barrett. I've also seen people do like, you have your face tracker, but then you have the overhead camera to show the behind the scenes kind of setup.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
I know you can't do it, buddy.
I cannot.
I believe in you, though. Infrared sensor with a clip-on for your headphones. Holy crap. Though, to be fair, I have seen a lot of sophisticated setups for VTubing for motion tracking purposes. What an exciting time to be in. It's probably up. Four sigils. I haven't pressed the button even once. So it is actually working. Tracks the head motion. Yeah, it would be kind of fun. I think you could do, like, speaking of people who do cool stuff, our good buddy Super Lewis, who does a lot of stuff for Souls games. I think it could be kind of fun to do some kind of setup for an action game that's also using head tracking. Hello. If it doesn't jumble up your brain. Goodbye. Which I guess could be an issue. Okay, I've just walked backward. I guess I had no idea where the quest would be. Chat, I think the build right now is pretty legit. The sigil part's brand new. I had no idea. I didn't get this far in early access. I think right now my melee attack might need a little bit more work, but I have a low level weapon. I haven't been able to find enough physical damage addition to make my weapon any better. Yeah, Zalasin, you're back in Elden Ring looking at these crabs. We're playing Shadow of the Erdtree early right now. All right, so we're gonna get the single. So now we only have one sigil, but it has like even more stats to it. We should be able to get 2 sigils though. The other node said that it has no... Not that it doesn't have a cap to it, but it ignores the cap limit of soliloquy. Kind of weird. I think that's a bug. We're going up. Even though the quest marker looks like it's going down.
I cannot do that.
I think I might want a little more cooldown reduction on lunge. I'd say it's pretty good right now, but every once in a while I'll kill a pack and I'm already ready to lunge again. But the cooldown's not finished. A lot of level ups. Alright, so Smite. Smite, we need critical strike damage. I just recently got 1 point in area of effect. You can have the fissure do more damage. Fissure will execute enemies. I think we're gonna have execute on our main combo, so I don't think I need that. It's crit damage. Lunge. Lunge, I just finished smite enemies on lunge. I don't think we can kill an enemy off lunge. So what we could do... I probably don't need the 2 points in here. So up here is cooldown reduction. This also heals you on lunge, which is interesting. I think we'll get the cooldown reduction first, and if I feel like I need even more cooldown reduction, we get Warrior's Renewal. Javelin. Again, I could take the Jarvan. I feel like that's not important at all. Oh, this is what we were doing. We were gonna see if Holy Trail works. So Javelin, a lot of Paladin streamers go this. Javelin Holy Trail is a fire trail across the ground. However, the flag version goes directly up and then back down. So my hope is that it at least does the fire directly on the target. If it does a full trail, that's amazing, but I highly doubt it would do that. I see no fire at all. Maybe it needs a target. I don't think it needs a target. I'm pretty sure fire trail always happens.
I have warned you again and again, yet you persist. If you wish for Lagon's temple to be your tomb, then so be it.
Get your Fs ready. And then this here, third strike leeches. Third strike deals even more damage. Third strike can detonate enemies dealing fire damage. Third strike can execute enemies at 15%. That is an incredibly high number. All right. Well, this sucks. I feel like I already have to get rid of this. Because it's definitely not doing the trail at all. That means this is possibly worthless. Bleed and slow. Deal more damage the further the enemy away, but the enemy's right on top of me, so that's not really doing too much. Probably take capture the flag. And then fill out the rest of the points. I like that I can do a little bit of experimentation. Just takes a little bit of time to get the XP back. Explore the temple. It's an IQ check. This is a fun area. Little horseshoe crabs?
I cannot do that.
Ooh, I only have one sigil. I think maybe I saw it overwrite itself. I'm watching bottom left to see if the countdown refreshes. So I got a sigil just now. It refreshed. It did not give me an additional sigil. So you're telling me this thing doesn't work? Oh, does not override soliloquy. Beautiful. I thought I heard something. All right. So if we don't want to go the soliloquy angle, if you take a hit that deals 25% of your health, a sigil is consumed, healing you. When faith triggers, you gain haste. Because like the explosion tech sounds really fun, but I want to say this is probably better used if you're manually casting it. When a sigil is consumed, you have a chance to automatically summon a new sigil. Granted healing effectiveness. I bet this route's probably the right route. It's to keep myself alive. All right. So if I get hit by a tank buster or something, it'll consume one of them and then heal me by like half my HD.
Stand down or die.
So I instantly have 3. I guess we'll have to wait to see if a tank buster happens. What I refer to as a tank buster is just a giant attack that's designed to kill a tank. Funny, this has been the only time that I have experienced FPS lags in this game. See, even with just a couple points of cooldown reduction on lunge, I can do it on like pretty much every pack. All right, When you have 3 or more essences, if you would die, you have a 10% chance to consume the essences. That's not as good as I thought it was gonna be. Your melee attacks have an additional chance to ignite enemies if you cast a spell recently. I feel like my ignite chance is already super big. Do I necessarily need even more ignite chance? Ignite chance 34%. One thing I really wish they had in this game was like per skill being able to see what the damage and percentages are. That added to ignite. I swear it's a lot more than 34%. And then the third attack consumes them and gives me this thing. So can I not put any more points into this tree? 46 is an odd number. V is an even number. I get that, but what a weird number to end the tree on if I can't put any more points in. Let's keep going north.
I cannot do that.
I don't know how far I am in the game, or how close I am to end game. Considering I think I've seen people doing end game at like level 60 something, I feel like I must be relatively close. Being level 53. Shock. Reduce lightning resistance.
I cannot do that.
I mean, that looked like a big hit. I don't know if it consumed the sigil or not. All right. Love per skill numbers like PoE. And this game was like early access for at least a year. I'm surprised that didn't come up. That makes me feel like it's in the game somewhere and I just don't know where. That hurt. That's sigil, I think. I do have to manually cast this once I get to a boss. So when Faith triggers, you're granted haste. If I ever see Faith trigger, I should see that icon. Be a lot easier to see the icon versus me knowing that Faith activated. You like an actual way to see per hit rather than just DPS? Someone said that there was a
Cannot do that.
training dummy in this game. In some place called Arena, maybe? Oh, I just got Faith. That means I just took 25% of my life by an attack. That's fun. Yeah, this game did a lot of things right. And since they're constantly doing news and updates, maybe that means there is a chance that we'll be able to have stuff added relatively quickly. I just did a full sweep. I don't mind doing like full clears of this kind of stuff because these areas are actually interesting. But I definitely wonder if like doing explore compared to having a question mark somewhere, it's the right way to go. Ooh, wow. I think I'd eat more max HP. We're low on lightning. Useless necrotic. Useless fire. Cold. Oh, that sucks. One and two. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. All right. And that killed its forging potential. So it's like actually worthless now. Yeah, we're a little low on lightning. Is the overall opinion of the game positive? Yes. I think right now the overwhelmingly negative part is just there's 200,000 people trying to play the game and their servers have not been able to keep up. I'm playing the game offline. I don't need to be online because I'm not trading with people anyway. But there's definitely a scenario where if you're trying to do online gameplay, maybe you're playing with buddies, maybe you're just trying to use the auction house, that you're not having a positive experience. I don't know though, because I'm not doing it myself. As far as like the systems of the game goes, definitely positive on my end.
I cannot do that.
And what's nice is that because they seem to be a very active dev team, like their Discord has everyone's like every hour. I assume they are listening to the community. So even if there's something that's like a little bit negative, they'll be able to hopefully do something, or at least give us a reason why. Freeze rate. My god, that shark is so tanky. Suffering some success. Tempted to give it a shot. We do have it on our Nexus store. If you're interested. Oh, it just popped up just now. Buying the game there, we get a little cut of the sales, courtesy of...
I swear my armor is going to start to rust at this point.
The folks over at Nexus.
Stand down.
So even though we're like down on lightning res, I think the only reason why I died is I didn't get a good heal off. Shield bash, unlucky. I don't think I have to worry about health regen as an item. I should be getting back all my health purely from healing myself. This is cool. Doc Ock. Architect Leith. Don't you realize I'm keeping you away from Lagon for a reason? I'm the only one who knows how to handle his rages, thus I must be the arbiter. No, I must go. So be it. Oh, I should cast these. Because I only get them on enemy kill, I don't get them on melee attack. She's lightning. Supposedly that's painful. No flag? It's interesting. Yeah, I saw some damage taken in that.
Cannot do that.
Maybe I'm dashing in without enough mana to cast the flag. Especially after I cast my sigils. Oh yeah, we're negative on mana. Smite does 1,000 damage crit. And that's just passive. I'm not actually pressing the button at all. Alright, maybe not the fastest fight on the planet. But even being down on lightning res, I feel relatively safe. There we go. Probably nothing I can use.
I was trying to protect everyone.
Lightning damage on that. Take these to sell them. 50 armor.
Too heavy.
Yeah. All right. They've been getting review bombed due to launch instability. Largely, everyone is enjoying the game from what you've been able to gather. The fact that it can be played offline is a plus already. Offline mode is very nice, much like Diablo 2. Yeah, your characters, they've been saying please try offline, and other people have said that too. But I cannot play this character online. I can't tell the game, oh, I'm done being offline, let me play this online. That's not a thing. Lightning and cold, wow. So this boss, I believe, is known for killing people. What am I gonna do to that splash attack? Imagine I was playing hardcore right now. This would be an actual death for me. I couldn't go backward. Yeah, the path is blocked. I could go backward. Wait, visually, that does not look like it should. Oh, wow. Visually, it looks like I should die to that.
Waves will shatter you.
Can only be damaged by attacking the tentacle. Chat, my DPS ain't all that good, it seems. I mean, I'm doing 1,000 damage hits. It's just the monster itself.
Your blood will be but a drop in my ocean.
It's just super tanky. I'm getting stunned too, which is kind of crazy. I want to say I have stun resistance in the kit. Obviously not enough.
My waves will shatter you.
The moon in the center is a little scary, right? Is that a mechanic that I need to know about? We're full moon now? Oh, that just puts us in ad phase?
I cannot do that.
I might be able to go back up there, but I assume they want us to just kill all the targets. Yeah, it's still locked. I do like these kind of fights. Feels like you're in an MMO. That kills? Holy crap. I've never died to something multiple times in this game. I'm over on cold. I'm actually very over on cold right now. We're down on lightning though, so I do need that. I see a potential issue. Oh wait, did redo the entire fight? Oh god. Is this the final boss of the game or something? I'm not gonna worry about sigil too much. I think it's actually using too much of my mana.
Can you survive my skull?
I might need to consider some stun resistance too. So I'm doing that to avoid taking any damage. It probably doesn't matter which tentacle you're fighting.
You're starting to bore me.
Yeah, I almost feel like this is better than me casting the sigils, because I have to do them manually.
My waves will shatter you. Survive my storms.
Alright. So we haven't figured out what they want us to do here. Not yet. Besides just kill. I thought maybe like you could go up. It's definitely blocked, and then the other side I'm sure is blocked too. Yeah, how in the world did I die to a tide? That thing does no damage. The region is crazy. That's supposedly the setup, but keep in mind, every time I smite, it costs me health. It's like 15% of my life to smite, which is every lightning bolt you see is a smite.
Stand down or die.
If you all see anything, definitely let me know, because right now it just looks like kill. Oh, there we go. I'll cast on.
Your blood will be but a drop in my ocean. best you can do.
Jeez, a freaking stun. 9-year-long stun.
You're starting to bore me.
I'm not lunging for some reason. Like, either I'm not clicking the target like I think I am,
My waves will shatter you.
or I swear it's not letting me lunge to the other tentacle. Ooh, that hurt.
Can you survive my storm?
Dang. Moonblast kills. That sucks. That's that sucks. Crap, man. All right, let's take a look. What kind of improvements can we make? Some random trinkets we can add. Chance for +30 throwing damage on shield throw. Lightning hammer. All stuff we're not doing. This is lightning. Oh, it's lightning damage. I thought that was lightning res. Void and poison. This is adding to my smite. This has an open suffix. I think we probably need physical resistance. A little bit of healing effectiveness there. I think it said that moon was cold damage, and obviously we don't want to face tank that no matter what. Oh, my amulet's kind of bad. A little bit of lightning damage. Void penetration is like all trash. But at least we can add some lightning here. So we lost a little bit of crit strike chance, a little bit of fire damage, a little bit of attack speed. We got crit chance back based on the amulet itself. Void penetration's worthless. This is a cool boss. Like I said, I know people talked about this boss being one that does kill people. Honestly, I didn't expect it. I'm pressing lunge. I promise you I am. Oh, I got haste. Yeah, I think it's blowing through all my divine blessings. So I don't think it's any point actually casting those. That's still a little scary, because that means I'm taking 25% of my life. Trust me, I don't want to just stand there and eat those. Oh wow, I almost walked right into that. to use pots a couple times.
My waves will shatter you.
This seemed like it was better DPS from me. I don't think I did anything different. I'm out of potions. This part's a little annoying because it takes so long for it to move on. I assume the priority is kill tentacles, right? So let's ignore everything that's not a tentacle. It's just, I swear, sometimes there's no tentacles up. Ow.
I cannot do that.
Oh, there it is. There's two that spawn next to each other.
Down or die.
I should have counted how many tentacles it was. Maybe there's a icon in the center, the moon icon. Maybe that'll show what your progress is.
Your blood will be but
Oh,
a
wow.
drop in
I'm
my
probably dying because I'm getting stunned and then hit by moon. Yeah, that's a long freaking stun. Wow.
best you can do. You are starting to bore me.
Yeah, I think I can safely say the stun is probably the biggest issue here. Because it's happening quite a bit. Alright.
Survive my storms. Your blood will drop in
Oh my
ocean.
god, I got stunned! It's over. I used the health bot. Oh my god, that stun was so bad. I think I'm not attack moving enough. Because sometimes he'll just cast Moon on the other side of the map.
Enough! I am so tired of this.
Phase 2?
Skills entertain me, and for that you shall live. Now, why have you come here?
Rey has killed Heriolt. Will you give your blessing to the lance of Heriolt? I'm ready. You don't seem concerned about Rye. So this is one of the gods. There's Rye, that's the bird. This thing, that's some kind of tentacle Cthulhu beast. And then Heriolt, which is like a deer. I think there's a fourth one, right? Just grab everything. 280. Primalist.
Too heavy.
All right.
Too heavy.
Really? Okay. Wow. That was legitimately kind of strong. And I don't know if it's like my DPS is low. Perhaps my health is low, like just my base health.
Gods be with you.
Almost want to see what that looks like
Greetings.
from other people doing this. It's gonna be interesting for me. Health bar colors and enemies look the same as friendly because you're colorblind. There might be some accessibility options in here. Graphics, streamer mode. If your gameplay is smooth but your stream is stuttering, I think our stream's been fine, right? Only dropped 70 frames. Oh, you know what? There's no color change in here. They have color change for the items on the ground, but they don't have color of health bars. Supporter packs are on the Nexus store. Are they necessary or are they superfluous? They're definitely not necessary. Oh, I'm on the wrong scene. Firefox. So Ultimate Edition, 100 Epoch points, and then some pets, soundtrack, Firefly's Refuge. Epoch points are used towards what? I think that's the only thing that I probably can't help out too much on, is I don't know what the Epoch points are used towards.
Take care of yourself.
For example, it could be stash. I know a lot of people like having a bunch of stash tabs when they play a game like this. I don't need that because I'm not getting lucky at all.
Don't lose your way.
And then the rest look like it's cosmetics.
You're back. You met Lag. I only wish we could. Surely next. It will be a long road.
This is
to
also
Magellan
like
after,
technically
but
a shorter price point compared to a lot of the games in its category. I mean, I guess Path of Exile is the lowest price point because it's free to try.
Greetings.
But for the most part, you definitely want to buy stashes in Path of Exile. Maybe the same is going to happen in this game. I don't know. Goodbye, Stormbreaker. All right, we'll go through this stuff in a bit. But yeah, if that's really what Epoch points are used towards, then I think you're probably fine, unless you want to, you know, be a supporter. I know they did a lot of supporter packs for early access, so maybe it's a little bit of that too. Like a lot of the early access folks paid a little extra just to see the game, you know, do the best it can.
There you are. I needed it. Also, there's a shrine just outside the city.
How did you enjoy the trip? Glad to. I do.
Wasn't
Unfortunately,
bad.
I think I do good. Then I'll see you in Magellan.
Wasn't bad. Oh, we did get a new spear, right? Big chance to stun. Is that a prefix? It's not a prefix. So we actually have open physical. I only have 2. Modifies the outcome of a craft when upgrading an affix. Prevents the roll of an affix within its range changing when it's upgraded. Prevents the roll of an affix within its range changing. I actually don't know what that means. Okay, so right now it has 20% physical with tier 1 physical. Prevents the roll of an affix within its range changing. Okay, so I think what it means is that when it goes from tier 1 to tier 2, see how we're only like 1% over the minimum value here? So the range is 19 to 38 on physical. I think that prevents it from going out of the range. It will still be the lowest without it being the absolute lowest. We want it to change. So if you high rolled it, you would want to use that scroll to kind of lock the high roll in place, but still move it up a tier. Yeah, so now I'm at 50% between 42 and 67. Dang, I have tier 4 physical on my main melee weapon. That's nuts. 1769. 1556. I just need more added physical. We'll change the loot filter. I had a loot filter that was giving us critical as an affix. Maybe we don't need that. Yeah, with at least one of these affixes. Offensive, melee, general. Damage type, maybe? Physical. So anything that has physical on it is gonna be in all caps. And I have to consider breaking these whenever I see them. All right. Like I said, chat, I've been enjoying the game a lot. I think it's great. I know it's definitely not
Can I help you?
what you're used to seeing. 2,000 bucks. But I actually think it's very, very enjoyable. Increase physical damage if you have a sword, which we do not. Throwing damage is good, but we're removing smite, which I think is bad. Big armor on this. Damage deflected, fire resistance will be down. We'll be down a lot of poison resistance, which I feel like is important. This has necrotic on it. We could add poison to that. It's at 28. Oh, I don't have any more attunement? So I can also add... Oh, we had to scroll up. 7 forging potential. I feel like in early access, I had so many resources than I do right now. So we're bringing this in for some additional armor, but we're losing a bunch of physical resistance. What? Oh, we're way over on physical. All right. That's fine, I think. Though I want to say maybe you do want to be over on physical if it's an area that's gonna like shred your physical. It's just skins and some epoch points that are also used to buy skins. Frosty, is epoch points only for skins? How do you get stash tabs, if you happen to know? Minion health, that goes.
Can I help you?
Poison res, well, we can't really replace that slot. Our boots are really bad. Isn't there one that, yeah, rerolls all values, adds affixes to all empty slots? So let's add lightning here. Am I out of lightning? Oh my god, I'm out of lightning. Increase area for area skills. Wow. You can buy stash tabs with gold? No way. I feel like that's a missed opportunity for money. I just equipped that, right? Let's break this. I got one lightning resistant shard, which to me is basically nothing. All right, and then we'll do this thing, discovery, fill out the rest. Necrotic, dexterity is worthless for us, but it's still better. It's really not much better. 5% and 6%. Holy crap.
Can I help you?
Struggle Street right now, people. I just need a lot more materials. Quick question, V. Is there a pistol weapon in Dead Cells? You just got pistol after Promenade. Is there a pistol weapon? If you got it, then... Well, okay, I guess I should really answer the question. So, you got a legendary weapon called Pistol. Pistol is actually the legendary version of the weapon called Machete and Pistol. From Curse of the Dead Gods. It's the one that has like the 2 melee slashes and then the shot afterward. The pistol you got is the legendary version of that weapon. We also just put up a legendary tier list as well. For all we know, it could be the last tier list that we do for Dead Cells. We have the pistol in there as well as a bunch of other stuff. Oh my god. Damage mod check?
Stand down or die.
Are we in a new act? And all of a sudden our damage is crap?
I cannot do that.
We're getting poisoned too? So I don't know how I'm ever gonna get a new spear. Unless it has like Mundo amounts of physical damage on it. It's just not possible. All right. So it looks like you can still put points here. I thought it would be completely closed off. So health. Melee attacks have a chance to ignite. I still don't think we need that. Like, even if I were to take off the ignite chance from this tree, 100%, 50%, I don't think we need more. Whenever you would summon a forged weapon from any source, you instead gain a stack of scrap metal. Each stack grants armor and damage with Rive. Kind of interesting. Well, first, let's see if you fill this out any further. You actually do. Beyond the cap. All right. There may be a situation where... Because, like, I'm making forged weapons, and I don't necessarily need those. Every 3 seconds, your next melee attack deals additional physical. Your next throwing attack does, too. Oh, it's called Forge. I was like, where's Summon Forge? All right, doesn't matter. So the plate thing is not important. You deal increased melee damage if you're using a two-handed weapon. Probably important for us, right? If we think we need damage, we might want to consider filling out Forge Master area. I got stunned, I think. That's what we were looking for, stun resistance. I can already tell that's not a unique we can use. Chat, I have not gotten a single unique for my character. Like, I don't know what people are doing. I don't know if there's like a secret Google how to get uniques in last Epoch that actually worked for you. I've gotten 0. Why would I want boots with 8 armor? Requires level 58? Is it like golf rules? Why would you ever want 8 armor? You can't control F. All right, stun. In the Paladin tree. You're less likely to be stunned, you have a higher chance to block hits, and you take less damage from hits that you do block. Divine Essence lasts 10 seconds and grants 10% increased armor and healing effectiveness. They also reduce the duration of stuns on you. You can have a maximum of 3 essences at once. That's not the same thing as Sigil of Hope. Divine Essence really comes out whenever I get healed by Smite, I believe. Oh, this is going backwards. So, like, we can't trust that in the event that we think that's... What's this? Poison Shred? Yeah, so I have no Divine Blessing right now. Divine Essence. Might have to put points in the other stun prevention, which is just like your total stun cap.
They cannot do that.
Wow, I got melted. I have no sigils. We have a 12% chance for this to activate on heal. I wish it told me, like, per point, how much do I get? If it's like 6% per point, it's a 30% chance to get a blessing at max level. Decent armor. It's very, very cool part of the game is trying to figure out what even works in the first place. Like, what do I have that will actually move the needle? It's super fun. Didn't even see this person.
Stay safe.
All right, luckily the quest was in the other direction. For those who've had this game, do you have the same issues? I mean, it's not really an issue. It's all just part of the game. Just trying to cook it as much as possible.
Have I been blind to it? I suppose you're right.
Yeah, it looks like you're only getting XP from doing the side quests.
There's a dried. Unfortunately, you'll go alone. There are a few things I need to take care of here.
Tell me what the reward is. Well, I'm going that direction. I feel like there's no reason to skip it. Yeah, we haven't even picked our... So there's a faction in this game, 2 different factions. One for being part of a trade server and the other for... It's more like bounties, I think. And we haven't reached that portion yet. I assume when you're playing offline, there's no such thing as getting the trade faction. But I assume that's how you get a lot more materials. Maybe some rare stuff, maybe some good affixes. Holy crap, these are tanky. Back in the day, one lunge would just kill everything. I could just lunge the next target.
I cannot do that.
Slay the Scarab Rooter. You can see the poison trying to melt my health as best as it can. It's too funny.
I cannot.
The whole goal is to be at a point where, like, it just can't melt me like that. You gotta get through all this regen first. A trident would be a spear, right? Oh my god. It's like such big base attack up. But if I equip it, it's gonna be less. So we're at 2,000. Let's kill these. And I have to wait for my buffs to wear off. Okay, so 2024. That's literally my damage is 2024 damage. We bring this in. 1917. We're going back in time damage-wise. Now, maybe we can increase this, get a better tier, and it'll be better damage. 5 to 11, so it's not a good roll. $13 to $18. It's God roll right there. Block it. Plus 27. Oh, is that the right weapon? Yeah, it is. So now that all my buffs have worn off, I'm at 1806. 1838. I can increase it one more, but I'm gonna lose that good roll. Vertical success. Increased my area melee. I can bump it up one more. All right. Plus 44 physical. That's stronger, I believe. Yeah. All right. This was the unique we got. Chance to poison, chance to slow, melee attack speed, chance to summon a primal serpent on kill with serpent strike. All stuff I do not need and do not have. What were we doing here? Faith restores more health and requires less health loss to trigger. That one might be a little scary, because that might drain my mana. When a sigil is consumed by any effect, you have a chance to automatically summon a new one, 10%. When a sigil is consumed, you're granted healing effectiveness for the duration, and this can stack. Duration is only 2 seconds at base value. It's more haste, I guess. I think the sigils are the right move. I just don't want to cast them manually. Our damage up.
Do that.
That looked good. Was that 6,000 crit? Like I said, the main reason why I didn't swap was because increased physical damage. 100% increased physical damage. Maybe I do need that training dummy. Oh, we have automatic crits. Oh, well, let's swap. So we'll swap and see how big the crit is. Why should there be no monsters? Yeah, it's so much less damage. Is there a world where I thought I was doing physical damage, but in reality, I'm actually doing fire damage? That's why, like, being able to look at the individual skill would be really nice, but we just don't have that. So you can see increased physical. You can see increased fire. You can hover over Rive and see that it's doing physical damage. No, it has a physical tag, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's doing physical damage. In the tree, you can convert it. Rive deals additional melee physical if you use a sword. Third strike detonates. Oh, there was one that converts it. Maybe it was a different skill. Converts all the damage from physical to fire and adds the fire tag. So yeah, like, that's super interesting. 21-22, 15-39. So that's a pretty big difference. Javelin, however, I feel like isn't as big a difference. It's a throwing weapon. If a spear equipped, added melee damage from the spear applies to the javelin as added throwing damage. Added melee damage from other sources have no effect. This doesn't have flat melee physical. So I think we were looking at the wrong skill the whole time. So Javelin doesn't scale off of your weapon damage. It scales off of melee physical attack. And if it's on a spear, it does it even more. Shoot, that means the boss that we fought, we were actually using a worse weapon than we could have been. Strictly because I was looking at Javelin the whole time. What's this? Stun chance from the shrine. There's still some really tanky monsters. Like if this is a rare or an elite. It's a cool fight. What the heck? It's just a dude. Just a random person. I have so much poison.
Thank you for the assist there.
Anytime.
You happen to come.
I doubt it.
Well, I can't
Fine,
complain
let's
about
go.
that offer. You ready to head out then?
Dual wielding. Holy crap, this guy's a gamer.
The Scalebane were never meant to be common thugs. You Scalebane use these.
Sentinel can dual wield as well. I was almost thinking dual bind from Dead Cells.
Makes me sick to see them exploit.
Also,
our
big thanks to
people
those who were able to see the Dead Cells vid we put up. So we know this doesn't work. We can get capture the flag. Which is like not terrible, I guess. It doesn't really do much for me, but at least is a non-wasted point. Wow, that thing just took the flag away. That's funny. So basically, you can throw the flag down, a monster can pick it up, and now that monster that picked it up is walking with the flag. And like the smites would be coming down the entire time, so if I just walked away, the goal is the monster will just die. But most of the time, I killed whatever I lunged on anyway. So like the flag won't get stuck in that one monster, it's stuck in monsters behind it. But on bosses, it's not bad, because that means if the boss moves around, then the flag goes with it. What is this? Explore the desert tomb.
These tombs supposedly hold untold levels of wealth.
I also dashed through the monsters, so that also makes me feel like
care more about being buried with their wealth.
if they pick up the flag,
Get into the hands of anyone. I'd love to clear them out at
the
some
monsters
point,
that were
but
behind
we've
the
got far too
flag
much to do right
are
now.
already dead. So the only one that can pick it up is if a monster walks backwards. That was easy. It's a lot to think about game-wise. Super fun either way.
I cannot do that.
Please pick it up. The smites do critical damage. You can tell they aren't like as much as my melee attack. But they're basically adding fire on the ground. I think we can scale it at some point, but right now, a lot of the scaling is going into the melee.
I cannot do that.
No way I die to that. The range on that flag was a lot bigger than it looked like it was supposed to be. Speak with the merchant. Oh, is this where we get to pick our thing? Our faction? This is cool.
He's coming.
Definitely looks like a main area of sorts.
I understand you.
Like, I can imagine having a lot of people on the server just gathered around here trying to trade with each other.
Too long have we all been bound by the chains of fate. I will shatter them, along with who would seek to bind me. Freedom will be our future, my future, at any cost.
All right.
Can I help you? Stay safe, traveler.
Show him the relic. And then someone over here. Merchant was killed. Yeah, it's really just XP. I guess that's not like super important.
Farewell.
No one is permitted to be there. The temple is closed. Leave. I don't just.
Was it just me, or was that... I am not sure if we can trust this friend of yours.
Gonna say, is it gonna make me go through the portal? In the middle of actually talking to the NPC?
I overheard your conversation. While I did it's well, but absolutely.
Sorry for people who like the dialogue. I'm sitting here spamming through it.
As I'm his name. Bring me his head, of course. I'll be around here when the job's done.
All right. Dump this stuff off. I feel like I like the direction of the build thus far. The smite's basically scaled off my HP. To add damage to it, we could give it the execute, but we're gonna have execute on Rive. This adds damage on the fissure. And gives smite ignite chance. Smite deals more damage to ignited enemies. That's actually worth. Enemies might explode. Smite has a chance to apply spreading flames. Deals 50 damage per second for 4 seconds and spreads between enemies. In our passive tree, we have a lot of fire. Fire penetration, fire damage. Deal additional fire damage with melee attacks. You have additional strength and deal increased fire damage if you hit enemies with melee. So, like, I assume the increased fire damage is scaling our smite and stuff like that. Smite scales off attunement. Right now, we're like kind of split between strength and attunement. I think this stuff is scaling. I really do. This music. Aren't we supposed to be under busy and frantic? Shoutouts to Epidemic Sounds. Lo-fi hip-hop. What is that? It's just sometimes it's a little too Resident Sleeper, in my opinion. I've also just turned the regular game sound on. All right, where are we going? We still have a long ways to go, I think. I don't know how many chapters are in the campaign. They usually show the chapter? How would I know what chapter I'm on if it's not during a transition of some kind? I feel like you don't get to see it? Or am I tripping? It's the numeral next to the quest name? We're on chapter 9? I assume 10's gotta be the end. That's not that bad.
You're dead.
It makes me think if I were to skip the side quests, I could possibly get to chapter 10.
Let's straighten him out.
All right, what were we doing here? I feel like this is probably good scaling. I was doing this, which is percentage damage and healing. We're probably overkill on some of these stats, as a matter of fact. I added attunement and I needed some elemental resistance, so I did that. And as I said, it is possible to go into the other trees, but I don't think there's anything here I want. Deal additional void. Deal increased damage if you killed an enemy recently at 10%. Melee leech. Void damage. See, I'd probably just get the resistance stuff. I think you would need a very, very specialized build that would actually take advantage of something from another tree. Whenever you hit an enemy, you have a chance to inflict a future strike. Deals void damage. I don't feel like there's a world where you do opt into one of the other trees, because you don't get capped out. At least I haven't yet. Maybe that's something that's gonna happen later. Yeah, this one's nice. Increased damage with two-handed weapons. I think we just stick to this for now. More strength, more fire damage. Just assuming that the smite and everything wants the fire damage. Exile? Alright, this is a lot. A little tanky. You can see the flag is stuck in him. Oh wow, aggroed more stuff. I haven't been able to use any of the experimental stuff in a long time. Mana gain on potion use. The throw damage is cool and all, but I don't think it's worth me trying to invest in it. I can't remember the last experimental armor I used off one of those exiles.
Better not do that.
It's like if I don't lunge and put the flag down, I feel like I'm gonna die. I also feel like my health is really low. 659. I don't know what high health is supposed to be though, but for some reason, I feel like I should be in the thousands. And that's just purely off feeling. I have no evidence that says otherwise. That's kind of why I have a separate character going. I would like to see, what does this stuff look like if you don't have all this healing built in? Some characters are ward characters, like they have an energy shield. I don't know what anyone else does. I know there's some that want dodge, like dodge rating, and maybe you're not taking as many hits as I am.
Can I help you?
This is a shop. I'm pretty lenient with my fee. You look like you could cough up $100,000. Everything is minion. I swear this should have been a minion character. I'd be popping off. At this point, I almost feel like I should go into the filter and just filter out anything that says minion. I just think we'll find items that might have like smite on it and stuff like that, but it's also minion tech. Just RNG.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
I feel like this game suffers a little bit from what Pádhraic H suffers from. Whereas like there's equipment that's basically a higher level piece. So like the armor I have is 280 armor. And that's not like the level 1 armor. It was something much, much less previously. But when the item drops, it doesn't necessarily seem like it's gonna be better. You have to look at it. Maybe eventually you know by name. But I feel like that stuff only matters for leveling purposes. So you're still learning everything. So to memorize names while you're still in learning phase might be a little weird. There's supposed to be something in here. That stunned me. This has a lot of physical damage on it. But we gotta be careful. If there's a world where physical damage is actually not what we want, freaking Primalist. Warrior chain increased physical. Oh wow, my chain's kind of bad. But we don't have ward at all. I think I get ward whenever I use a potion, but that might be because of my belt. So I can't take off the belt to get ward gain. So I'm gonna end up losing it.
I cannot do that.
Nice, nice. I keep forgetting that Final Fantasy is next week as well. And I'm positive a lot of people are going to be hopping on that. My client would definitely be interested in this piece. Would you be interested in parting with it for $5,000? I know a low offer when I see it. Let's talk it over. What's going on here? Could I have actually gotten more money?
Farewell.
I didn't want to rob the guy. He would have said no, right? It's the last one. Ooh. That was plus ward on melee attack? Oh, Warpath. The increased melee damage, I think, works no matter what. But we don't want the dodge rating. Maybe you break this? Level to Warpath Shard. Okay. See you moving around. See how the flag is like going with the enemy? I think this is the only circumstance where it's actually worth having that slot. It's PvP right now. We're about to die. Trying to cast my sigils. But funny enough, I think I'm taking big hits and actually losing them. Oh wow, that post. Actually blocking my health. Look at that. You can't see your health bar. The shadows. Alright. Random money over there. Let's go back. Apparently, I didn't get whatever that was. But if it's just XP, like, maybe we don't worry about it too much. Can always do those later. What I'm going off of is... It's under map, right? This down here. Passive rewards, idle slots. And it looks like it's done.
Haha! You're not. I may be a thief, despite all that. I know win-win, right? All right. Once you're done there, after that. Oh, come on. Where's that fighting spirit? It's going to work. It's not like you've got any other options.
Bazaar.
Before we go any further, first, then there is.
Oh yeah. This is where we get to choose the faction. Circle of Fortune and Merchants Guild. You'll be able to switch factions later on. But what's the point of Bazaar if you're playing solo? Aligning with the Merchants Guild enables trading items via Bazaar or directly with other players. I literally can't see other players. It'd be cool if it still works. Like, hey, you can still take place in the auction house, But the items you can find are only... No, the items you use are only items you can find, but you can always sell to other players. But still, like, not being able to buy a weapon seems interesting. But that'd be the whole point, right? I believe there is cool stuff in here.
Ah, hello. What brings you to the observatory? Zarek asked you to meet with the
This was
Circle of
not in
Fortune.
early
Would
access,
love to
I
say that
believe.
it was for my name is very. If you assisted with our knowledge of the stars, one
So
might
join
gain
Circle of
prophecies
Fortune.
and use their guidance to
Yes.
discover treasure where others would find
Favor
naught.
and reputation.
What do you say?
While
You
aligned
wish to have
with the
fate
Circle of
on your
Fortune, you gain
side.
favor when slaying enemies or completing quests. Favor can be spent in the observatory to gain reputation, which is experience with a faction. A small amount of reputation is also gained when doing stuff. As your reputation grows, you gain ranks within Circle of Fortune. Right now, enemy item drop chance. 35% chance of dropping twice as many items. And then we need more reputation to get to rank 2. Looks like we're close. So those are rank rewards. Prophecies. Visit the observatory to research a prophecy.
Welcome. You seek to learn the art of prophecy. Prophecies go to it. Once you initiate, speak with Galileo.
All right, so go to a telescope. You gain favor when doing stuff. We have 104. It costs 320 to re-roll it. Oh, okay. So I assume I can't get any of these because I have not enough favor. But this is where you can find glyphs. Humble idol. Do I get to see what that is? Lenses. Unlocked at rank 2. I like the animation. Oh, do I not actually have to walk over? Oh, no, you don't. Wow. This is a cool system. Reward unique jewelry. I told you all I have 0 uniques. That's fun. It's not maps, but it's like super adjacent to it. I don't know if there's a real equivalent in Path of Exile where it's like you know what the reward is and you're going to do that event for that reward compared to a different event. Super interesting. All right, let's go into this. And I might consider that our stopping point, the Oasis. I have been playing the game offline. I think just like catching up's probably the most important part. I probably don't necessarily need to stream this game in particular to be able to, you know, talk to folks about it. Or maybe post a follow-up vid every now and then. Especially if we do something that seems relatively interesting. I know Monday we have a viewer build that was submitted, so we're gonna be doing that from the Dead Cell side. Like dying to poison. We have VeeDotVod on Tuesday. I'm gonna try to get Deep Rock Survivors. And then I know there's a different thing that we need to showcase on Tuesday as well. Name escapes me right now, but I'm gonna have to check and see what games are even coming out. I tried to take a look at roguelike, popular upcoming, and there's not a lot up there. It seems like every game released very early for Q1 And now we're kind of in the waiting room. Spiritfall 1.0 is soon. Oh, maybe that's next week. Maybe that's the game I'm thinking of. So I know 100% that we're going to be doing Spiritfall. I don't know if that's going to turn into a YouTube vid. Not everything that's like a new action roguelike becomes a YouTube vid. But we'll certainly see. Oh my god, which way am I supposed to go? Gotta be all the way this way, right? Figured it would have connected somehow. I know I haven't done a single video for Spiritfall yet, so their 1.0 release should be pretty good. I knew it was gonna be a dead end. This is bull crap. I was going the right way the whole time, assuming it was gonna be a dead end. This is where having a movement skill would be nice. What's the cooldown added? Combo ability gives you dash plus 2 seconds to the cooldown, which I don't think affects lunge. So long as you have mana, the flag always comes out. At least I'd be able to like bop and then dash to it. My HP just be tanking sometimes. Ooh, a purple item. I don't think we've seen purple in this entire time. Lunge! Oh, snap. All right. All right. We got an actual item. Don't be alarmed. We have an actual thing. Does not have an open suffix. That sucks. Poison. Weren't we just complaining about getting melted by poison? We also lose some armor. This has armor built in. This has a lot of forging potential. Critical success. I can't not use this, right? So what's my poison look like now? 18%? We're gonna get shredded. My HP dropping is concerning. It's supposed to drop. I am literally making it drop myself. All right, so added lunge, more cooldown reduction. What's this stuff? Deals more damage to enemies along the path and final hit. Chance to bleed. Lunge's base physical damage is converted into fire. Consequently, the damage that scales with increases to fire, but not increases to physical. Bleed chance is converted to ignite. Swaps lunge's physical tag for a fire tag. And then does nothing with Voidbringer. I don't think we need that. Honestly, it's not the lunge that really does damage. It's the flag that comes down that does the damage. All right, 9% physical, 53% fire resistance. What in the world is a purple item? We're way over on fire. This could have literally been anything else but fire, and I would have been happy. A lot of foraging potential on it. We could potentially get poison back. Toss out this one. Oh, it doesn't have an open suffix, so we can't get fire. I mean, we can't get poison. Let's crack it. All right. Very cool first purple item. Love to see that. I think the added melee works for more than just the lunge. I think it's everything. These ice spears, though. All right, we're doing some damage. I'm shredded. I guess I can do this. It's just a monster. It's just dogs. Oh, okay. I didn't see this. What the dog doing? Yeah, just ignore my health until I'm dead. That's really the only time it matters. Is resistance? My boots are garbage. I wish I could click the big thing and change it rather than having to click the small thing. So what do we want on this? Maybe I could go for the discovery. No, because I'll probably hit something I don't want. Really, I need attunement, which I'm out of. Vitality at least adds some resistances. Get our fizz back. Cooldown speed seems worthless. All right, we got some upgrades. We're moving the needle. 700 health. Vitality also gives you health. We're very far from 1,000 though. From the in-game guide, purple items are ones that can have one or more tier 6 or 7 affixes. I assume that fire one was that high a tier. The only issue is that I'm super high on fire. So that's like a useless affix for me. And then what I am low on, I don't think I have the shards for it.
Good day, traveler.
Good day. What's she doing?
Farewell.
These crystals don't look very good to me. Like, if you were to say, yo, this is like a $30,000 crystal, definitely you're wrong. Like, I've seen the cat spit up better things than those crystals. We gotta be close to chapter 10. No more side quests. Yeah, see? It's carrying the flag, and then it dropped the flag at some point because it probably died. Oh, is this lightning? Don't forget, there was a build that uses multi-strike, and the multi-strike actually fires smites out. The reason why I'm going this is because I think if I use multi-strike smite, I will actually die. Like, I'm going to be casting smite too much. And the other issue is that multi-strike smite only attacks nearby enemies. It doesn't attack the target I'm actually fighting. So I think it's actually bad on bosses. I am literally trying to pick this up.
I cannot do that.
Range is a little bit wanting. Okay. We can increase the range of the spin.
I cannot do.
What do we got? I've been pumping up this for even more damage. It's like global damage. Fire and lightning we don't care about. I swear the melee ignite's worthless. We were looking for stun resistance too. It looks like you can block without needing a shield. So there may be a chance that I actually need points in this purely for stun avoidance. When you block, cast Holy Symbol on yourself. That's not the same thing as Sigils of Hope. It's a self-heal whenever you block. Holy Symbol heals allies around you. That's worthless. Stun Avoidance at 15. This has reduced duration of stun by 10%. Up to 3 stacks, so 30% reduction. That's not very good. Stun Avoidance 20 with increased damage back here in the Sentinel tree. 20 in increased damage compared to 15 and some block effectiveness and a 2% chance to block. Right now I have 0%. Because I feel like block is not the right move here. If we were to fill these out, these become worthless. You deal increased damage when you have a mace or scepter, increased damage when you have a sword or axe. I have none of that. So like everything from this point on is worthless in the Sentinel tree. Which makes me feel like points in the Sentinel tree are not good. Is there stun avoidance anywhere else? 40 with stun duration. Just to be able to unlock this throw stuff, which is literally just the flag. Normally you are in anvil stance, where you take less damage, but deal less damage. If you use a throwing attack, you enter hammer stance. In hammer stance, you deal more damage and take more damage. So we would be permanently in hammer stance. It's interesting. You would figure that it wouldn't be that bad, right? There's an endurance stat in here somewhere. Endurance reduces the damage dealt to your health below your endurance standard. For example, if you have 50% endurance and an endurance threshold of 100, all damage dealt to your last 100 health is reduced by 50. So that isn't part of stun. Huh. Every time you get into combat, you could yell, it's hammer time. Huh. It seems interesting, but do we really want to take more damage? To be fair, my character in Path of Exile does take increased damage. All of which to not be stunned. I hate these unfinished numbers too. All right, let's if the stun is bad, we can get these back also. This just costs money. If the stun is bad, oh, we can get a little bit of block here. You have additional armor for each hit you blocked recently. Doesn't really help us. Yeah, we won't see stun for another 5 levels. Yeah, we have to at least put 1 point here in order to get to hammer and anvil. And hopefully that doesn't kill us. I actually played this game early access completely offline, not streaming it at all. And the reason why I played it and didn't wait for 1.0 is literally the weekend before 1.0 release. I wanted to get familiar with the character I was gonna roll, because like a big part of these kind of games is having at least some idea on the character you want to make, and then obviously you swerve whenever cool things happen. And I'm past that point of knowing what I wanted to do. Everything from this point on has been made up. It's working though. I will say it is actually functional. You know, the fire kind of hurts from these enemies, despite me being like so high on fire resistance. All right, so Faith only requires like 100 something damage taken to activate. Technically, that means we lose our blessings more often. We have to get them back. But I want to say that's okay because we get haste out of it.
Not just she dumped me. If we try to hop on any
That looks cool.
Let's go thin their numbers a bit, shall we?
We're gonna kill them and then take over the eagle, the American eagle. Whoa, whoa, whoa! My life just vanished in front of my eyes. What was that? I did use a health pot. There's probably a world where I should start every area getting stacks of Divine Blessing, and then I can walk around. It's like I have no stacks right now, so just give me 3, and then we can do whatever. I lost a stack.
I cannot do that.
I lost all my stacks already. Is that because of the minimum requirement? I really, really don't want to have to cast all of these. There's gotta be something in there to help us. Increase cast speed. You deal increased melee damage after you cast it. What happens if it's casted automatically? Can now be cast on allies. How about summon? When a sigil is consumed, there's a chance it will summon a new one. So I think we need that. And then these are just extra. I guess I'm putting 4 points into this thing. Would that be better than the 2 points here? And we're gonna get both anyway. Doesn't really need to be soon, as long as it happens.
Stand down or die.
We gotta have 4 sigils. $1,300 crit coming from Smite. Ooh, big boss right here. Never mind. Why did it just melt? What?
What? Well, on top of that, hey, try not to fall off.
For all we know, Lagon or whatever his name was would have died that fast if I had a real weapon. And we just have no idea. I'm gonna assume we get to fight that again during endgame. Oh, this is sick. Stuff gonna spawn here? Oh yeah. Literally flying monsters. This is my specialty. Fighting in one spot for the flag can just stay forever.
We're hit. Grab onto something.
It's like meteors came down. No! Does the dog die.com? Oh my god.
That wasn't too
Or
bad.
Talon.
Unfortunately, this is where we part. For now, at least.
Oh, he doesn't even talk about it.
You have yourself a giant snake to catch, and I have a splitting up is the best way of. I look forward
Wait,
to seeing
what?
you after your chat with
This thing just dies and we're not gonna talk about it? That was the last one on the planet.
I cannot do
Well,
that.
I hope these don't do poison.
I cannot do that.
The swords are cool and all, but I almost wonder if we want to opt out of sword and go with armor plate. The only thing that makes me think that the swords might be legit is, as Paladin, I'm doing things to allies. And like, what if a sword, which is a minion, counts as an ally? There's probably something in the guide that mentions like minions are not allies. And I would just have to research it.
You won't. You dare stand against the sun.
Oh, I'm getting mobbed up. +1 ring of shields. Something I'm pretty sure I can't utilize. Everything is warpath. Now, yes, we did find one lunge piece, which was amazing. But I swear that's the only thing I've ever seen for my character. I was gonna say, I could go for that altar, but it's whatever. We're not gonna be here for very long. Yeah, see, I get so many swords. But we aren't scaling minion damage. So part of me thinks, get rid of the swords. +1 manifest armor. Yeah, it's minion damage. Minion. Minions are allies of the player that are summoned by skills. Minions automatically attack. You can manually tell a minion to attack with the A button. Minions summoned by a skill will typically gain additional stats from the skill tree nodes. A passive node that grants increased physical damage will not apply to your minions. A minion will prioritize using a skill that has just come off cooldown. Companions and totems are 2 types of minions that have additional mechanics. I think a minion is counted as an ally.
Stand down or die.
So like any benefits I have to allies are increasing the swords, whatever, or healing the swords. Stun duration, shred on throw attack. It's just like, I don't think the swords probably do that much damage ever. If I can get something better, then maybe I do. Which is this. Whenever you would summon a forged weapon, you get a scrap metal instead. Each stat gives you Rive damage and armor, and Rive is the 3-hit attack. So rather than having minions, we'd be scaling our melee attack. That seems better to me. I used the health pot. Yeah, so like maybe a situation like that, like I don't need pets. Just give me some armor.
I cannot do that.
I think there may also be an issue. Right now, we have flag get stuck in enemies. But the concept is a boss has the flag in it, and I don't have to reposition it as much. But I think if a monster just grazes over the flag and takes it away, now, like, my healing source is gone.
You won't see me coming.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, this ain't a character you can play a hardcore. Like, the amount of times our HP just tanks and then shoots back up, it's horrifying. Ooh. Oh my god.
Too heavy.
And if I leave, I won't get any of this. If I tried to play last Epoch with a controller yet, I have not. Though I did see Co-Carnage, I think, playing on controller. It's really the only streamer I've clicked into. But supposedly it's actually pretty good. Void damage. Melee critical strike multiplier while transformed. That's primalist only. I guess it doesn't hurt to pick up the small ones. Poison damage. Primalist. Ward on hit. That's not awful. Health and lightning resist. A little bit of Jenga. Okay, so the chance to shock is worthless. This is worthless. Ah, that sucks. Void resistance, dodge rating, poison damage, armor, cold res. All right. This is a fun system. Actually, genuinely enjoy that. It's like just a little bit that's customizable without being supremely overbearing. Keep going down. Oops. It's kind of weird. We'll keep going down. See what we can hit. That poor bird. Yo, they teleport behind you? Nothing personal, kid? If my inventory is full and if I leave, I'm pretty sure the map gets reset and all the items go. Fire penetration with melee. Ward on potion use. And like a little bit of health. Stun avoidance. I know we did want that, but the rest of that's bad. Try to grab stuff that actually does something. Void Rift on kill? That sounds incredible. It's like, how do you get cool stuff like that as Paladin? I assume that everyone just plays Void Knight. Void Knight must be the most popular of the Sentinel characters. Ow. Oh my god. Enter the temple. No indication of where it is. We have to actually explore the whole thing. I do like the big maps. If this was like a map in Pádhraic H, where, yeah, there's probably a boss at some area, but like you're kind of going through the entire area for items and XP. But we're only here for one thing. I feel like I have to go through the entire map to find it. We getting closer? Yeah, we only need the 1 point in that, I think. My life! I didn't use a health pot. It just does not look safe at all. Damage mod check. Staff. Necrotic damage. It's first katana I've seen in Odachi. There we go. Now we know where we're going. Okay. Yeah, the only kind of game like this that I've played with controller was Diablo 3. And honestly, that played very well with controller. We played on console, as a matter of fact. It's not even split screen. I think it's shared screen on console. You just can't go too far from your ally. Why was that boss weaker than the other one? I think we found it. The final boss of this chapter. Finally a chance to sell off all the stuff I have. Oh, is there something here? Do we already have enough credits?
Welcome. Is there anything you'd like to ask me?
They sell stuff here? Missimbrian spear. Very high level spear. It costs favors. Unlucky.
Welcome. Is there? Of course. Needless to say, this research has far-reaching implications.
Welcome. Prophet, go once and speak with Galila if you wish to.
So I have enough to actually do something. Event Deaths of Exiled Mage. Get Runes of Discovery. A set helmet. We haven't done anything with sets yet. That is Death of Abomination. Fall of the Outcast Timeline. Red must be too expensive. Bone Amulet. Oh no, these are too expensive and they're yellow. Set Relic. Death of a boss. Aren't I about to fight a boss right now? Wait, did that not do what I think it was gonna do?
Hello again. How may I aid you?
So we like bought this, I think. And then I assume once I actually complete it, I'll come back here and it'll be done. We got upgrade Rune of Ascendance, 45% chance for Runes of Ascendance to be preserved when used on an item. Requires at least Circle of Fortune rank 1. Those are these things. Discovery. Oh, is it one I don't have yet? Maybe the one that makes uniques. Have a lot to sell. I was kind of broke for a while, so I was picking up everything I saw. At least rings, especially.
Anything you'd like to ask me?
Minion. Low roll. Well, no suffixes. Regen. Void damage. It's like there's so many red flags on these items, which is a good thing. It's like you don't have to think about it all that much. Like, what am I gonna do with shock chance? Or necro damage? +1 to sigils is nice, but we have +1 to smite here. It's gonna be hard to get rid of this. Whatever set item I find better be super impressive. We're not doing that. It's like at this point I could have just spammed sell. This is the one we got rid of to add lunge. Probably could have backpacked it or storaged it. +1 to Rive. That's interesting. Instead of lunge. 4% health. That's supremely interesting. All right. We at least get some cold res out of it. We're kind of over on cold, but I mean, I'm sure there's cold in here we could take off somehow. You could also do one of these, chaos roll it. Looks like that's the only thing I can level up, is my cold res. Health regen. I know I'm dunking my HP down, but I really don't think I need health regen. I mean, I guess technically I do, right? Like, it's kind of bad. So 52% melee damage. I shouldn't have upgraded this. I should have looked. I think we keep the lunge because it just has so much more damage built in. We can at least break this apart. All right. That's cool. Let's go take this thing out and then we will hopefully be good. Search for a pop. This, oh, maybe this isn't a boss at all. Or it's in Chamber of Vessels. Games like this are so interesting to me because there's people who have multiple characters already, like through the campaign.
I cannot do that.
There's people who are speed running this game, like actually trying to get world records on the amount of time it takes to play through it.
I cannot do that.
That's scary looking.
I cannot do that.
And we're still on our first character.
I cannot do that.
And I know I probably shouldn't compare myself to other people who are playing the game. Just continue to have fun with it, which I definitely am. But still, it's like incredible to consider that you may have multiple characters at in-game at this point. And that's you in the chat. Let me know if you're a god gamer, if that's the case. I'm trying to be like you. One character at a time.
I cannot do that.
I assume the filters help out. Like, if you don't have to look at as many items on the ground, then the amount of time you spend in one area is supremely reduced. Of course, like, clearing enemies helps too. Parry chance. Minion crap.
I cannot do that. Stand down or
like,
die.
there are a lot of swords there. I will say that much. But I think it could be armor instead and would be more useful. Oh, let's find out. All right, so scrap metal. We're still working on critical multiplier on Smite, which is very important. We aren't doing Pillar. And then Lunge, we have the cooldown reduction here. We can get more cooldown reduction and health gain. Deal more damage to enemies at higher health. It's like whenever I lunge into an enemy, it's gonna do a lot more. Do additional cooldown recovery. Because like, it's really, really nice to be able to use this thing. We don't have a movement button besides having a target selected. It's like I can't just dash for no reason.
Stand down or die.
The shadows.
Nice boss, by the way. Nothing's gonna top Lagon, which sounds like a Ligma joke. Nothing's gonna top that boss.
Were you hoping to find Majessa human?
Am I gonna have to fight?
Here is your death.
Is multiplayer good in this game? So I think it will be good, but I'll tell you right now the servers are getting giga slammed. I think someone said earlier that they were at 200,000 players right now. And they've been working every single day since Thursday to get the servers to like where they need to be. But if I were to tell you that you and your buddy can play right now together, I can't guarantee that.
Orvis, aid me. Nothing can stop me. Nothing.
Which is obviously unfortunate to say.
Doing here? I have to get to the bottom of this.
That thing just summoned the void? You can just do that? I think at some point, once the server stuff is all well and good, then, and it might be good right now. Personally, I'm not playing online, I'm playing the offline mode. For all I know, they just fixed the servers and I just don't know. So I would say, once you know that the servers are in good shape, 100%, pick it up for you and your buddy. Can you switch your character from offline to online? No. It has to be chosen at the start. So this character is specifically an offline character.
What do you think you're doing?
The online character, I have not. Well, I did make one, but I'm not playing it.
I refuse to be
Because I don't need to.
sacrifice.
I'm not playing with other people.
Disgraceful. Rage is unbecoming.
That's not to say that offline's the superior mode. It's just for my version of the game, I don't need it.
The vessel maidens have died, so you could live. Now feel the unending abyss of their despair.
What are you doing?
Rip.
Why don't you show our guest the torment that now fills you?
So a Pop Fist could just summon the void.
Happening? Get out of my mind.
Well, that sucks. This was a good sneak, I think. All right, we gotta put it down. 6 feet. I feel bad, but it has to be done. I think we have good void resistance. Paladin known for its void resistance. Cassiopeia? Oh, that's summon.
Foul insect.
I can summon 4. That actually ate 1. Oh crap, that's a poison pool.
Be gone. Foul insect.
I'm petrified. She Cassiopeia ulted me.
Foul insect. This
This is your doom.
So I was saying Lagon was gonna be the hardest boss in the game. This could be very, very annoying. It's not Cass' ult. It doesn't matter if you turn around. Yeah, if I had a movement skill, we could easily get out of that. Maybe I will get Jarvan Dash.
Foul insect. Be gone. This is your doom.
Crap! Not my tomb. Have not used a health pot yet. That's a good sign.
Foul insect.
Ow.
Be gone.
Yeah, I have 2 stacks of scrap metal.
Foul insect.
We got the 2 relics. 6 relics. Oh my god, it's already stuff I can't use. No shot. Minion and cold spell. Oh crap. wait. I was reading. Wait, she like rampaged. Don't stand in the degen. That's a Path of Exile term.
More hunger. More blood. More blood.
Ow. This is fun. I assume you can't really run away from her either. So if you're trying to kite, might be a little difficult. Did I see a 9k crit?
Blood. More blood.
Maybe I shouldn't be tanking that. It doesn't seem safe. I hope I'm getting healed by my smites. I'm gonna use the health pot here. I got shredded. No, man, I actually hard trolled. I got shredded at the end. All of my armor was gone. I think the bubbles of blood is not something you can stand in. The regular blood didn't seem all that bad. Guess I'm glad these are here. I do that from the very beginning. I mean, it's just a war of attrition, really.
Foul insect.
Wow. That certainly didn't kill me the couple times I did that before. Oh, the one time I did before. All right, so we gotta respect that attack. Is that, my God, the crit, so nice.
Be gone.
Just sucks that there's poison right on top of her.
This is your doom.
I cannot do that.
Yeah, I don't know how worth it is to cast the sigil.
Foul insect. Be gone.
Did I die because I didn't have the flag out?
Be gone.
I think the flag gives you endurance, and endurance is part of a damage reduction stat. I think that's what happened.
This is your doom. Foul insect. Be gone.
All right, you don't want to face tank that ever. Jesus.
Foul insect. Be gone. Be gone.
But like, what am I supposed to do?
Get out.
Get a movement thing? That was healing hands. I think healing hands is the only thing that can move me out of that. No, I'm getting shredded from just her melee attacks.
More hunger. More.
Yeah, I think the sigils are worthless to manually cast in a boss fight. Because the only thing that's happening is that I'm just losing them. Because it takes basically no HP. Back up. I assume there's no mechanic to stop the heal.
Blood. More blood.
Just trying to attack move whenever I can. Praying that like I avoid some damage. Jeez. Yeah, I swear the blood bubbles actually do something.
Blood. More blood.
Wow. Wow, that thing hurts. What's happening to me? Yeah, that's a cold spear. Primalist body. All right. That was a cool boss. I was actually thinking that this game was kind of an easy clap, but today I died to two of the bosses multiple times.
Majessa is dead then. just as he promised. This would be so much easier if you had died with her. No matter. I can still take what I need.
You can feel the Epoch's power fading as though it was being drained somehow.
You think this is over? You know nothing of the power I've been given. Orobis showed me the way. All I needed was the key, and you brought it right to me. The power of the Epoch is mine.
This is our fault? We're back at end of time?
Welcome back, traveler. Took you long enough. Ah, her. Just missed her, I'm afraid. You showed up a minute too late.
You did something with the Epoch feels
The
different.
Epoch. Show me. Oh, I see. I've seen this before. She drew on its power to create those rifts in time. A little trick Orobis must have taught her. From what I can tell...
I need to go back.
When exactly? Do you intend to go scouring all of reality? She could be anywhere.
What do I do?
Give up? That's what I'd do. Oh. But if you insist...
How do I restore the Epoch?
That's the problem. I only know of one...
I'm ready.
I've heard that before, too.
Monolith of Faith.
The Monolith of Faith.
Isn't that like the in-game thing that everyone's doing?
Yes. If you're really going in there, go speak to Agony. She's more patient than I am. Farewell, traveler. And good luck.
I figured we had another chapter left.
Oh, yes?
I was about to say new waifu just dropped. The Monolith of Faith holds your only hope. By stabilizing its chaos, you'll restore power to the Epoch. It's the medium through which one may explore the many alternate timelines that branch from others. I see now that you're ready to explore the winding paths of the Monolith. Be careful though, each turn, each choice will make your journey more strange and perilous.
Do you feel it, traveler? Shackles of fate binding tighter.
Yeah, we still haven't done everything we were gonna do.
A path is slipping beyond your reach. Your fate is set, and it always ends with me.
We were supposed to take the spear
See for yourself
and kill the Emperor of the Undead or something.
There are other realities that fought against their fate. But no
Sorry, I know
matter
there's
their
music going.
sacrifice, they fell. Champions, empires, gods, or in the end, aberrations. There is no escape from the void. There is no escape from me.
Enter the Monolith of Fate and find the timeline conduit.
Farewell.
This is the stuff, right? Yeah, we're now in chapter M. At only level 57. Shoot, maybe that's why I'm dying. I need to level up. Oh, I've seen one of these before. Conquer the fall of the outcast timeline. Okay. So, what, this is Monolith? Monolith of Fate is the endgame area, or maybe one of them. So, what we unlocked, I think, is where the game starts, if you want to think of it in ARPG terms. Alternate timelines are unstable. Stabilize the timeline by completing objectives inside the echoes of the timeline. Echoes further away from the timeline entry point are more unstable. Completing these will provide more stability, challenge, and rewards. So we get to choose the direction. We can go left. Enemies gain frenzy and haste on hit. Increase item rarity and XP. Rewards are runes, timeline stability, and up to some bonus timeline stability. Okay. Same thing. We get gold instead, while the enemies have a chance to apply Mark of Death. I guess you could look further, like helmets, more gold, more runes. Yeah, wands would be worthless to us. And it branches out pretty far from what I have seen from other streamers. And then I assume once you hit max stability, then the whole timeline closes. And I don't know if you turn it into somebody or what. But very, very cool. We're not gonna do this tonight because I think I'm gonna end it here. But I'm actually super excited. That's really, really cool. That's where we want to be, is at this stage of the game. My character right now, I still feel good about my character. We're definitely low on some equipment. Like some of our rolls, 7% necrotic, that's nothing. Like literally nothing. We gotta get these up. So I'm probably gonna like gamble for our armor and try to find something that actually works for me. I do have some side quests that are undone, which I think are just for XP. Is there a button to open up observatory? I don't know that there is. There probably is. Either way, like, that's really, really cool stuff. I'm excited for this part. I've been excited the whole time. The game's actually great. And I want to say, eventually you get XP bonuses for your next characters in case you want to start a new one. I don't know if I do right now, but either way, if I do another character, it'll definitely be Acolyte. Something very different from what I'm doing right now. Either way, we're gonna end it here. Big thanks to everyone tuning in today. As I said, we have a YouTube video that's up. That's a tier list video, and we haven't done one of those in a long, long time. I know a lot of people are excited about it. If you had a chance to check it out, thank you for viewing it. If not, there it is in Twitch chat. Monday, we have a Dead Cells viewer build to do. We're probably gonna hop back on Oblivion Override because I want to get through the next alert levels. I've been doing some Blaze Blue offline. I'm like in the middle of a guide for Blaze Blue right now. I just did all the voice work, so now I have to do the video portion. So that's a lot of fun. Tuesday, we're gonna have Try Me. Hopefully Deep Rock Survivors and any other game that we have. Spirit Fall 1.0 is when. Spirit Fall 1.0. Excuse me. The 28th. That's a Wednesday. What an odd day, but still. We'll be there day one for Spiritfall 1.0. If we have time to do a YouTube vid, we will. If not, it'll all be live streamed, possibly on YouTube at the same time. That's not Tuesday, however. That's Wednesday, so we'll have to do VeeTryMe on Wednesday instead. And then lastly, if you did like last Epoch, we do have it on our Nexus store. You get a Steam code for the game, and then I get a little bit of the patronage to help support the channel. Other than that, thank you all for tuning in today. I'm a little hungry myself. I'm sure you all are too. So if you end up getting some food, take an extra bite for me. Or pour an extra drink in your glass for me. Thank you for all the bits, follows, subs. We had a raid that came through earlier. Appreciate each and every one of you for coming out. Otherwise, you all have a good night, good day, good evening, good whatever, wherever you are. If you're in game for last Epoch, I'm going to join you in probably a couple hours. This cookies for you, that sounds really good right now. Either way, you all have a good one, and I'll catch you on the next stream. We're on socials too, Twitter, Discord, etc. Have a good night, everybody.